The session is now called to order.
Present. Honorable Melvin Ramon Benape present. Honorable Wilfredo Jude Jokno present. Honorable Francisco Mendoza absent. Honorable Alan Riris Macaraig absent. Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio present. Honorable Maria Corazon Peña Flor absent. Honorable Jefferson Romeo Felix absent. Sir, we have a quorum.
The chair declares the presence of a quorum.
Next is a prayer.
In the name of the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit, Amen. Dear
Lord,
as we deliberate in today's session, give us the wisdom over compassion.
give us the wisdom to overcome passion.
Give us that understanding heart to do away with prejudice.
Give us that understanding to do away with prejudice.
Give us the foresight to know what the future may devise.
Give us the
Foresight to know what the future may devise.
Give us the courage and strength to seek the truth, what is good.
Give us the courage and strength to seek the truth and what is good.
Give us the facility of language that we may be understood.
Give us the facility of language that we may be understood.
And finally, our Lord,
And finally, our Lord,
make us worthy public servants of this city.
make us worthy public servants of the city.
We deeply love and highly honor
We deeply love and highly honor
Naga City, the heart of Bicol. Amen.
Naga City, the heart of Bicol. Amen.
Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen.
Next, the pambansang awit.
Bayang magiliw, handa awit.
Bayang magiliw, pers ng silanganan, alab ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, duyang ka ng magiting, sa manlulupi. Di ka pa sisiil, sa dagat at bundok, sa simoy at sa
Langit mong buka,
Nadilag ang tula at awit sa paglayang minamahal. Ang kislap ng watawat mo'y
tagumpay na
nagdinignig. Ang bituin at araw ng kailan.
pamay di magdidilim. Lupa ng araw ng walang ipagsinta. Buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang ligaya ng pagmay mga ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Rich in
culture and history, they call to mind symbols of the rarest nature. A tree, a river, and a shrine. Sing your songs, we hear your voices in church, in streets, and marketplace. In campus, different always precautions, shapes our lives and heals our day.
Good morning.
Morning.
I wish to acknowledge the presence of Councilor Francisco Frank Mendoza and Councilor Jefferson Felix. I also wish to acknowledge the presence of students and teachers from the Naga College Foundation. Grade 12, HUMSS Strand, moderator, John Paul Responde. Okay. Overall heads, Sebastian Avila and Joel Nina Moralde. Next item, please.
Next is the privilege time.
Any privileged speech from members of the council? Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio.
Maray na aga sa gabos sa mga miyembros kang 15th Sangguniang Panlungsod.
Maray
Sa
Naga.
itong mga bisita gikan sa Nagas College Foundation. Ang grade 12 pa lang mo niyan, mas dakula na sa kuya. Sa gabos na naginanyog, sa radyo, nag-aantabay online, maray na aga tabi sa gabos. Mr. Presiding Officer, the Honorable Gabriel Hidalgo Bordado Jr., and distinguished colleagues, I rise today to underscore the vital role of education, culture, and the arts in the progress and development of our city, our region, and our nation. Every February, our country observes National Arts Month, pursuant to national policy and under the guidance of the National Commission for Culture and the Arts, with the Department of Interior and local government enjoining all local governments to actively participate in this celebration. Just yesterday, the newly reorganized Naga City Heritage Arts and Culture Council held its inaugural meeting, where the calendar of activities for the National Arts Month of Naga City, here in Naga City, was approved. I shared this calendar of activities to the members in our GC tonight. I sincerely hope that many of us in this august body will find time to take part in these activities, in solidarity with our artists and cultural workers who keep our history alive and our imagination strong. In truth, our observance of Arts Month already began on February 1 with the 163rd birth commemoration of Jose Maria Panganiban, a Bicolano patriot who taught us that heroism is not only waged with weapons, but also with ideas, words, and creativity. His life reminds us that education and the arts are not luxuries of society. They are powerful instruments of freedom and nation building. Guided by the same spirit, I respectfully ask this body to consider and approve three resolutions that seek to honor our artists and bring culture closer to our people. First, a resolution of commendation for the Universidad de Santa Isabel for the successful staging of the concert Sariling Atin, Titik, Tunog at Indayog sa Musikang Pinoy. An effort that may well help usher in a renaissance of the performing arts in our historic city. Second, a resolution of commendation for the Bicolano director of the film Padamlagan, inspired by the Colgante Bridge tragedy of the 1970s and winner of Best Production at the 2025 Cinemalaya Festival. I also invite everyone to support its local screenings on February 6 and 7 at the Bicharat Theater. I heard this screening schedule is being extended up to February 9. I also, para sa detalles kan screening, hilingon na lang tabi ang mga tarps kan Padamlagan sa City Hall. Suportanta po ang arte asin kulturang Bicol noon, ngarig magtalubo ini, dangan padagos magrambong, magburak, magbunga. Third, a resolution respectfully requesting the City Mayor to allow the use of the main City Hall building, particularly its interior walls, as a free public arts gallery for interested visual artists and groups during the National Arts Month. Our artists rarely enjoy access to prominent exhibition spaces. Magastos. This time, let us bring their works to the very heart of the city, our City Hall, so that more Nagueños may see, appreciate, and take pride in their creativity. These measures, Mr. Chairman, may be modest in form, but they carry a clear and deliberate message that the city government of Naga stands with its artists, values its cultural workers, and believes that art, culture, and education are pillars of development. In honoring our artists, we also honor our heroes. In supporting culture, we strengthen identity. And in investing in arts, we invest in the soul of our people. I humbly seek your support to these resolutions and for all initiatives that uplift the cultural and artistic life of our community. Diyos mabalos po, marainal daw sa kapos.
Thank you, Councilor David Casper Nathan Serio. I wish to acknowledge the presence of Councilor Maria Corazon Peñaflor. Any other privileged speech? Next item, please.
Approval of the order of business.
Councilor Rosales.
Mr. Chairman, good morning. May I move to dispense with the reading of the minutes of the 14th regular session of the 15th Sangguniang Panlungsod and move for its approval.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For our order of business, Mr. Chairman, may I move for the inclusion of the following items under special business and order. As item number 12, marked as urgent by the City Mayor, is a request for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter into a memorandum of agreement with the Department of Education relative to the implementation of a school building project. As item number 13, also a request marked as urgent by the City Mayor is a request for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with Bicol State College of Applied Sciences and Technology and Partido State University in relation to the implementation of a research project entitled Enhancing Urban Flood Resilience by Adopting Blue-Green Infrastructure Using Remote Sensing and Predictive Modeling. Also marked as urgent, another request from the City Mayor for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with Bicol State College of Applied Sciences and Technology and the University of the Philippines National Center for Transportation Studies Foundation, Incorporated, in relation to the implementation of school zone road safety using drones and the Star Rating for Schools tool. As item number 15, also marked as urgent by the City Mayor, is a request for the passage of a resolution authorizing her to enter, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, in relation to the implementation of the Health Facility Enhancement Program. As item number 16, a proposed resolution of the Honorable Nathan Serio commending Dr. Mario C. Villanueva, immediate past President of Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry, for his steadfast leadership and outstanding accomplishments as MNCCI President for 2 consecutive years, which greatly contributed to the status of Naga City as Bicol's undisputed center of commerce, trade, and industry, and wishing him success in its future undertakings. Item number 7.
By the way, let me acknowledge the presence of Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
As item number 17, Mr. Chairman, also marked as urgent is a request for the passage of a resolution authorizing the city mayor to enter, negotiate, and sign the memorandum of agreement with Naga City People's Council in relation to the People Empowerment Fund. And last, under special business and order, we propose resolution subject matter of privilege of the Honorable Executive Secretary thanks and deep appreciation to the Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry for its unceasing cooperation in partnership with the city government throughout the years. Under unfinished business, Mr. Chairman, as item number 15, the report of the Committee on Environment and Energy. As item number 16, also another report from the Committee on Environment and Energy. As item number 17, report of the Committee on Appropriations. Item number 18, the report of the Committee on Organizational Development and Review and the Committee on Appropriations. Item number 19, a proposed ordinance offered by the Honorable Francisco M. Mendoza prohibiting contractors of defective projects in Naga City and their technical key personnel from participating in any procurement activity of the city government with fail to rectify the defects or premature deterioration of the projects and for other purposes. Item number 20, also we propose ordinance authored by the Honorable Francisco Mendoza, Honorable David Casper Nathan Sergio declaring Naga City Public Cemetery located in Concepcion, Pequeña as a local heritage site. Under new business, Mr. Chairman, item number 12 is an endorsement from the city mayor forwarding the email of the municipal mayor of the municipality of Ajuy, province of Iloilo, expressing their intent to establish a sisterhood agreement with the city of Naga. Last under new business is item number 13, the annual budget of Barangay Sabang for 2026. Under other matters, Mr. Chairman, as item number 5 is a resolution from Barangay Panikwason requesting the DLLB to conduct an investigation into the actions and conduct of Barangay Kagawad Milagros Lagos of Barangay Panikwason for alleged duty and misconduct of office. That is public 15th Sangguniang Panlungsod. And last, under other matters, it is a letter students of Naga College Foundation Senior High School Grade 12 informing of their intent to participate or attend the Sangguniang Panlungsod session today. The inclusions proposed, Mr. Chairman, I move for the approval of the order of business.
Any second? Any comment? Councilor Nathan Sergio.
With the indulgence of the Chair of the Committee on Rules, that we transfer item number 3 of new business to SBO.
Item number 3
Of new business
of the new business
to
to
SBO.
SBO.
Parte yan katong pinapakiulay ko sa privilege speech, Mr. Chair.
Councilor Rosales, reaction? Okay, so we will transfer this to the
Thank you.
SBO. Any other comment? Councilor Albios?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. With the indulgence of the Chair of the Committee on Rules, may I move that item number 3 under other matters be transferred to unfinished business regarding the letter of Ms. Lisa Sanchez requesting a follow-up on the application for land reclassification.
So item number 3 under other matters
Unfinished business.
will be transferred to
Unfinished.
unfinished business. Okay. Yes, Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, with the indulgence of the Committee Chair on Rules, may I request that this matter, a letter coming from the HRMO, be included in today's session under the Committee Report on Organizational Development and Review, Mr. Chair.
Councilor Rosales.
The said report is already included.
Thank you. Thank you,
Okay,
Mr.
thank you. Any other comment? Councilor Riz Magaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The letters of City Mayor regarding MOA with DepEd and BISCAS already the special...
I think that has been included under SBO.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Any other comment? So there was this motion coming from the chairman of the Committee on Rules. Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item under SBO, a resolution congratulating Jennifer M. Morano, a faculty member of LGU-Naga University, for representing Naga City at the 21st Cinemalaya Philippine Independent Film Festival, commending her accomplishment as filmmaker of Padamlagan, a film that prominently features Naga City's history and culture, and recognizing the same in connection with the National Arts Month's observance this February 2026.
Councilor Nathan Serio, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Parte ini kang pinapakiulay ko sa bago sa privilege speech. Tawan taning pag-congratulate si Jennifer Lynn Romano kan LGU-Naga University. Iyo ang nagibo kang pelikulang Padamlagan manungod sa Colgante Bridge tragedy ka 1970s, and kadakol pa siya ibang mga ginribo prior to that na nagdayo na sa iba-ibang nasyon sa pag-ibo ng pelikula. Mr. Chair, the draft resolution has been submitted and in fact shown on screen, and kung mayo man pong opposition...
By the way,
yes.
will the film Padamlagan be released nationwide?
No idea, Mr. Chair. Nagsabi so sarong nagsisibot sa pelikula na ma-attender sinda sa session mo niyan, I just don't know kung nakaabot na. Pwede na pong hapoton kayan.
Okay, thank you.
Second, Mr. Chair.
I move that we pass this resolution on joint and collective motion.
Joint and collective motion.
Thank you.
Next item, please.
Next item is the proposed resolution expressing the profound appreciation and commendation of the Sangguniang Panlungsod of Naga to the University of Santa Isabel and its concerted Department of College for the successful staging of the musical concert entitled Sariling Atin, Tinig, Tunog at Indayog sa Musikang Pinoy, held at the USI Auditorium on 23rd January, an artistic and cultural event which has become rare in the city and which may usher in the renaissance of cultural performance in this historic provincial city.
Again, Councilor Nathan Serio.
Yes, another resolution I mentioned during my privilege speech. Ang kopya, Mr. Chair, yaon na sa sanggunian. In fact, the draft is shown in our screen, the title of the resolution. Ang kagayonan katungkuan, bako sana dahil marayso concert, kundi baka magtulod ini na mabuhay liwat sa Naga ang cultural performances. And lalo na na-priority kan sa tuyang alkalde, yaon sa finish lines, ang manungod sa kultura as in arte. And I so move, kung mayo man opposition and membro, I move that we pass this resolution expressing the profound appreciation and commendation of the Sangguniang Panlungsod of Naga to the University of Santa Isabel and its concerned department or college for the successful staging of the musical concert entitled Sariling Atin, Tunog, Tinig, Tunog at Indayog sa Musikang Pinoy.
Joint and collective.
On joint and collective mission.
Okay. Approved. Next item, please.
Next item is a letter dated January 28 from the City Mayor seeking authority to enter into, negotiate, and sign a contract of affiliation with the LGU-Naga University relative to the affiliation of the latter's nursing students at the City Health Office for their related learning experience.
Any comment? Yes, Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Mr. Chair, we've always been accommodating students from the LGU-Naga University for their RLEs. Therefore, Mr. Chair, may I move that we authorize the City Mayor to enter into, negotiate, and sign this contract of affiliation with LGU-Naga University in relation to the affiliation of nursing students at the City Health Office for their related learning experience. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? Frank Mendoza.
This is not an objection, Mr. Chair, just an observation. I read MOA and the signatory is Dr. Amoranto. The party to the contract is Dr. Amoranto. The proper party should be the City Mayor because the City Health Office is neither a political subdivision nor a corporate entity. It can contract.
So kindly correct the draft resolution.
The first paragraph should indicate the name of the City Mayor as the contracting
Dapat si
party.
Mayor magpirma.
Similarly, at the bottom, the signatory should be the City Mayor as the contracting party with Dr. Amoranto as witness.
Thank you, Councilor Mendoza.
I agree.
Thank you.
Dr. Amoranto seems to be feeling like the City Mayor of Naga. Yes, Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, before the session began, I actually asked from the City Mayor's office if this is really the format, Dr. Amoranto being the signatory. I was told that this is patterned from the previous memorandum of agreement previously signed. However, Mr. Chair, the template came from the university, so therefore I agree with the Honorable Mendoza that we request the party to do the necessary changes, Mr. Chair.
So the motion has already been filed.
Yes,
and
Mr. Chair.
somebody seconded the motion. No objection. So the motion is approved. Let me acknowledge the presence of Mr. Ansel Manyo, the department head of several departments. I can no longer remember what departments are this. And also Mr. Harvey Valdez, project manager, Madam Charissa Ibo, assistant project manager of the Dalan Theater and Events Collaborative. Welcome to the Sangguniang Panlungsod. Yes, Councilor Nathan Serio?
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
may apot ka sa kude ko na simbag. Pero sindang pwede makasimbag. So
Yes, I was,
is-
a while ago, I was asking Councilor Nathan Serio whether this film, Padamlagan, will be distributed throughout the country. So the rules are suspended, and let us listen to Mr. Harvey Valdez.
Thank you po, Vice Mayor. So regarding po dyan sa distribution, kami po ang naatasan kang Padamlagan to distribute in Naga. So far po, ang conversations me with the producers is ang distribution mo na is International Film Festival after kaini yung sa Naga.
So after showing the film here in the city, it will be sent to the
International Film
Festival, including the Cannes.
That's something that I cannot answer right now. We look forward to, for sure.
The film Padamlagan lasts for how many hours?
The runtime is 95 minutes po.
95 minutes. And the language used
It's
is
purely Bicol, for
Bicol.
all the cast.
with
Yes.
subtitles?
With English subtitles.
Very good. Any other comment or question? Councilor or Nathan Serio?
Mr. Chair, nga ugma ka mong maaraman na ang si counterpart mo, Vice Mayor, Youth Vice Mayor, kabalik po sa pelikula.
Yes, she informed me that,
Sa baybay.
yes,
Si
she played a critical role.
Secretary at ang Mayor Duman. Dati ka man bagang secretary.
Okay, any other comment or question? Councilor Jepson? Okay. Thank you, Mr. Harvey Valdez.
Thank you po.
The rules are back in force. Next item, please.
Next item is a letter dated January 28 from the City Mayor seeking authority to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with Ellen Madrid Birthing Home and Family Planning Clinic relative to the newborn hearing screening test referral to the Naga City General Hospital.
Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, Ellen Madrid Birthing Home and Family Clinic is located at Carolina and would like to avail of our services. So therefore, may I move that we authorize the City Mayor to enter into, negotiate, and sign the Memorandum of Agreement with Ellen Madrid Birthing Home and Family Planning Clinic in relation to the newborn hearing screening test referral at the Naga City General Hospital. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? Yes, objection? Another comment?
The same observation, the contracting party is not the city mayor. It should be the city mayor. In that MOA, it is the head of the Naga City General Hospital. Likewise, there is a provision wherein the fee that would be paid would be as per their agreement. The secretariat to scroll the document. Number 2, nakalampas na. Number 2 says to start, next page. Number 2 is shall collect payment for the newborn hearing screening fee upon testing, etc. It shall be determined and agreed upon by both parties. Since it is the city government that is contracting with that birthing home, it should be on the appropriate ordinance. Recently, we just passed ordinance number 2025. At any rate, there was a very recent document setting the rates for newborn screening test. So the fee should be in accordance with that ordinance, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so the Secretariat is directed to make the necessary corrections in the document.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
So no objection. The motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is a letter dated January 28 from the City Mayor seeking authority to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with the Integrated Bar of the Philippines, Camarines Sur Chapter, pertaining to the assignment of lawyers of the day at the Bantay Pamilya Legal Help Desk to render free legal assistance to qualified residents of Naga on matters regarding bawsi, domestic violence, and custodial disputes.
Again, Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes. Mr. Chair, may we request the Secretariat to please, this time, Mr. Chair, since the signatory is already our City Mayor, may I move that we authorize her to enter into this agreement with the Integrated Bar of the Philippines, Camarines Sur Chapter. The ordinance, Mr. Chair, that is declaring the Naga City Bantay Family as a protection center requires legal services. So this effort from the IBP is very much welcome, Mr. Chair. So move.
Reaction? Councilor Aris Macaraig.
I second the motion, Mr. Chair.
However, there are several references here to the word municipal. Municipal. So may we just request
Are
that
you
this
again
be-
suffering from backaches?
No, Your Honor.
Kindly stand up, please.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. With several references to the word municipal, Mr. Chair, may we just direct whoever will finalize this to replace the word municipal with city, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. So kindly
Thank you,
make the necessary corrections, Madam Secretary. Any other comment? So any second to the motion?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is a letter dated January 28 from the City Mayor's Office seeking authority to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with Ma'am Del Birthing and Family Planning Clinic relative to the newborn hearing screening test referral to the Naga City General Hospital.
Again, Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, in the same light, this MOA should also be revised because the signatory instead of the signatory is Dr. Joseph Sanchez. So we request from the Secretariat
To make the necessary corrections.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
And then the motion.
Even then, Mr. Chair, may I move that we authorize the City Mayor to enter into this agreement with Ma'am Del Birthing and Family Planning Clinic.
Any
As amended,
second?
Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Comment from Councilor Mendoza?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I noticed, Mr. Chair, that the MOAs are in different forms. Some are long, some are short. Some provisions are there, other provisions are not there. So can we direct the City Legal Office to prepare a template for the MOAs related to affiliation, related to repetitive MOAs being sent to us to ensure uniformity and compliance with whatever national regulations are required? Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, please. Madam Secretary, please request the City Legal Office to come up with a template for that. Next item, please.
Next is another letter from the City Mayor seeking authority to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with Atan Estrella Funeral Homes relative to the provision of funeral and burial assistance under the Assistance to Individual in Crisis Situation Program.
Councilor Elmer Baldemoro.
Mr. Chair, this pertains to the burial assistance that was extended by the city government of Naga. So may I move, Mr. Chair, to pass a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with Atan Estrella Funeral Homes relative to the provision of funeral and burial assistance under the Assistance to Individual in Crisis Situation Program. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? Objection or comment? Councilor Rosales first. Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Consi Oying. Just certain observations. This funeral parlor is located at Zone 1B, Antipolo, Minalabak, Camarines Sur. So one question that is raised is why not a funeral parlor in Naga City? Second, there was an issue on funeral parlors in the city. Some are registered, others are not. So if we are going to enter into an agreement with a funeral parlor, we should make sure that it is legitimate. So in the event that we enter into a MOA, we should require, number one, that it should present a sanitary permit from the LGU where it is based. Number two, it should present a certificate of operation from the DOH, and it should be category 1 because there are 3 categories for funeral parlors. Baka category 2 siya, di siya pwede mag-cater sa to. Baka category 3 siya, more so. We can only contract with category 1. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, can you answer the questions of Councilor Mendoza, Councilor Baldemoro?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. With the manifestation of the Honorable Mendoza, may I seek reconsideration to my previous motion, Mr. Chair.
Yes, please.
Instead, may I move to refer this to an appropriate committee.
The Committee on
Health.
Health. So we will refer this to the Committee on Health. Next item.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Elmer Baldemoro congratulating and commending Eric Nathan Caceres Calatrava, a resident of Barangay San Isidro, Naga City, and a grade 6 student of LGU-Naga University Grade School for being awarded champion in the elementary category of the 32nd Battle of the Eagles Regional Competition held last January 9 in Legazpi City.
Councilor Baldemoro.
Again, Mr. Chair, Eric Nathan Caceres Calatrava is a resident of Barangay San Isidro and a grade 6 student of LGU-Naga University Grade School and was awarded champion in the elementary category of the 32nd Battle of the Eagles Regional Competition held last January 9, 2026 in Legazpi City. So may I move, Mr. Chair, to pass a resolution congratulating and commending Eric Nathan Caceres Calatrava. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Elmer Baldemoro congratulating and commending
Kung pwedeng yung bago kang declaration. Nakikiulay sa
the same persons, Apo, but a separate resolution. Sir.
Proposed resolution authored by, again, Honorable Elmer Baldemoro, congratulating and commending Eric Nathan Caceres Calatrava. Is that correct?
Yes, Mr.
Okay,
Chair.
Councilor Baldemoro, proceed.
The same person, Mr. Chair, won various awards from different local and international academic competition last year. So may I move, Mr. Chair, for a passage of a resolution congratulating and commending Eric Nathan Caceres Calatrava. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Let me just clarify certain things. We used to issue resolutions for people or for students who won national competitions and not regional competitions. Am I correct?
Yes, Mr. Chair, but we also commend and congratulate those regional winners.
So we just commend and congratulate.
Yes. We also congratulate those regional winners, not only international and national winners.
Is that correct, Mr. Frank Mendoza, Councilor Frank Mendoza? So anyway, if somebody wins in the regional competition, then we will congratulate. I am just worried that a lot of people have been engaged in regional competitions, and we have to monitor them. Councilor Baldemoro.
Maybe, Mr. Chair, the Secretariat should check if there is an existing ordinance pertaining to the giving of commendation.
Yes, please check, Madam Secretary. Councilor Albios, you have some comments?
I think we have an existing ordinance that allows giving of resolution commendation for national winners, and for international, we have the top 3 winners.
How about regional winners?
I think it is not included in the existing ordinance.
It's not included.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Councilor Aris Macaraig?
Thank you, Mr. Chair, but nevertheless, we can agree to send a resolution commending or
Congratulating.
Mr. Chair.
Okay. Yes, Councilor Jepson Felix.
Yes, Mr. Chair. There's an existing ordinance, Mr. Chair, authored by former Councilor Joselito de Rosario. It's Ordinance 2022-111. It sets the guidelines for the granting of the resolutions of commendations. 2022-111.
No.
To national and international competition winners only, Mr. Chair.
And so the regional winners are not included in that particular provision.
I think I have not read it in the scope.
But anyway, we will follow what Councilor Aris Macaraig said a while ago, that we will just send some resolution of commendation or congratulations. Okay? Next item, please.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Elmer Bardimoro, commending Engineer Elmer Albo, former Assistant Department Head and Acting Department Head of the City Engineer's Office, for his 38 years of dedicated, faithful, and exemplary service to the City Government of Naga.
Councilor Bardimoro?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, Engineer Elmer Albo, our former Assistant Department Head, and also served as Acting Department Head of the City Engineer's Office, already retired, and he rendered 38 years of service to the City Government of Naga. So may I move, Mr. Chair, for a passage of a resolution commending Engineer Elmer T. Albo. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next item is the proposed resolution, again authored by the Honorable Elmer Bardimoro, commending Mrs. Maria Dolores P. de los Reyes, the former Department Head of the City Civil Registry Office, for her 36 years of dedicated, faithful, and exemplary service to the City Government of Naga.
Again, Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you again, Mr. Chair. Mrs. Maria Dolores de los Reyes, our former Department Head of the City Civil Registry, already retired, and rendered 36 years of dedicated service to the City Government of Naga. So may I move, Mr. Chair, for passage of a resolution commending Mrs. Maria Dolores P. de los Reyes. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item.
Next item is a letter dated February 2 from the City Mayor requesting for a passage of a resolution authorizing the City Government to enter into a memorandum of agreement with the Department of Education.
Reaction from the Chairman of the Committee on Education, Councilor Nathan Serio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Aram ta na igwa kitang pagkulang na numero sa classroom in komparasyon sa numero kan mga estudyante. And saro yan sa pigsisibutan kan sa tuyang alkalde, maghanap nin mga funding sa national government para mahipnoan sa pagkukulang digdi. And with this proposed memorandum of agreement, makakatabang ini sa tuya sa pagsimbag sa pangangaipong iyan. So, I move on joint collective motion that we pass a resolution authorizing the City Government of Naga to the City Mayor to enter into a memorandum of agreement with DepEd relative to the implementation of school building projects. So move. on your collective mission.
Joint and collective.
Thank you.
Next item, please.
Next item is another letter from the city mayor requesting authority to enter into, negotiate, and sign the memorandum agreement with Bicol State College of Applied Sciences and Technology and the Partido State University in relation to the implementation of a research project entitled Enhancing Urban Flood Resilience by Adapting Blue-Green Infrastructure Using Remote Sensing and Predictive Modeling.
Councilor Aris Macaraig, please.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May I move that we pass a resolution authorizing the city mayor to enter into a memorandum of agreement with the Biscas and Partido State University for the implementation of a research project in relation to the implementation of a research project entitled Enhancing Urban Flood Resilience by Adapting Blue-Green Infrastructure Using Remote Sensing and Predictive Modeling. Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Next item, please.
Next is another letter from the city mayor requesting for authority to enter into, negotiate, and sign the memorandum of agreement with the Bicol State College of Applied Sciences and Technology and University of the Philippine National Center for Transportation Studies Foundation, Incorporated, in relation to the implementation of a school zone road safety using drones and the star rating for schools tool.
Councilor Omar Buenafe.
Mr. Chair, this is in relation to the of our local government to enhance road safety, and in this proposed, it focuses on the school zones. So I move, Mr. Chair, that we pass a resolution on joint and collective motion authorizing the city mayor to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with Bicol State College of Applied Sciences and Technology and the University of the Philippines National Center for Transportation Studies Foundation, Incorporated. Subject to ratification of the Sangguniang Panlungsod. And I so move, Mr. Chair.
Joint and collective. Will somebody do something about the sound system here? Okay, thank you.
Next is another letter from the city mayor seeking authority to enter into, negotiate, and sign the memorandum of agreement with the Department of Health, Bicol Center for Health Development, in relation to the implementation of the Health Facility Enhancement Program.
Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Mr. Chair, this pertains to the Health Facility Enhancement Program coming from the DOH, which will benefit the Naga City General Hospital, especially in its in the completion of the project. Therefore, Mr. Chair, may I move that we authorize the city mayor to enter into, negotiate, and sign the memorandum of agreement with the DOH Bicol Center for Health Development in relation to the implementation of the Health Facility Enhancement Program. So move, Mr. Chair.
On joint and collective motion?
On joint and collective motions.
Next item, please.
Next is a proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Sergio, co-authored by Honorable Badrimoro, co-authored by Honorable Jokno, and Honorable Rosales. A resolution commending Dr. Mario C. Villanueva, immediate past president of the Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry, for his steadfast leadership and outstanding accomplishment as MNCCI president for 2 consecutive years, with greatly contributed to the status of Naga City as Bicol's undisputed center of commerce, trade, and industry, and wishing him success in his future undertakings.
Councilor Sergio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Ining proposed resolution, nakatakod duman sa o kaya kabaing katong mensahe na pig-deliver ni Alcalde Lene Robredo sa induction ceremonies kan Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce kan Friday. Yaong kaming apat na konsyal duman. And pinagmaray mi po, pigulayan mi na magproponer ka ini. Suway si resolution para sa chamber, takadakol na bagang tinabang sa tuya. Haloy sindang ang cooperation sa city, sa kasi partnership. Tao na. Paglaog ko sa City Hall, panahon pa ni Alcalde Jess, ka-partner ta na yan. Hanggang ngayon, dahil nagbubutas. And in good times and hard times, yaon ng chamber, sumay-suway na resolution sa chamber. Pero in particular, may nag-ibumang kami sa outgoing o kaya immediate past president kang chamber, si Dr. Mario Villanueva, kadakol siyang ginibo sa sayang 2 taon na termino bilang presidente. Although in the draft resolution, Mr. Chair, the wordings is couched in a general term. The details I will submit by way of the accomplishment report, official accomplishment report of Mr. Villanueva, Dr. Mario Villanueva. This is an 8-page accomplishment report. So if I may just submit it to the Secretariat bilang iyong basihan ta kang pagpasarkay ng resolution. With this, Mr. Chair, kung mayo man opposition sa proposed resolution, I move that we pass this draft resolution as titled on joint and collective motion, Mr. Chair.
Joint and collective motion?
Yes.
Yes, Councilor Rosales.
Mr. Chairman, I would like to propose an amendment to the resolution to mention that Dr. Mario Villanueva, during his tenure as president, led Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry to be recognized as the most outstanding Chamber of Commerce in the Philippines last 2025.
Okay.
Yes.
So we will include that in
Yes,
the
Mr. Chair.
resolution?
With the amendment.
So joint and collective. Next item, please.
Next is a letter from the city mayor seeking authority for her to enter into, negotiate, and sign the memorandum agreement with the Naga City People's Council in relation to the people's participation in local governance.
Councilor Gay Labonal Gomez.
Mr. Chair, we refer this to the Committee on People Empowerment.
So we will be referring this item to the Committee on People Empowerment. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable Sergio, co-authored by Honorable Barrimoro and Honorable Jude Jokno, Honorable Gil Rosales, a resolution expressing heartfelt thanks and deep appreciation to the Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry for its unceasing cooperation and partnership with the city government throughout the years in Naga City's journey toward progress and development, congratulating its newly inducted officers, trustees, and new members, and expressing full support to its undertaking under its new leadership.
Shall I call Councilor Jokno? You have been dominating the discussion for the past few minutes. Councilor Jokno.
Okay.
Good morning, Mr. Chair. Regarding this resolution, I highly recommend that we pass this resolution because the Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce has not only helped us in all the endeavors of the city, economic, otherwise, and environment. So I would move for the passage of this resolution, Mr. Chair.
On joint and collective
Joint
motion.
and collective motion.
Okay. Next item, please.
The next item is the proposed resolution authorizing the city mayor to negotiate and enter into a memorandum of agreement with interested visual artist groups and or individual visual artists or sculpture based in Naga City for the use free of charge of selected interior walls of the main City Hall building as an art gallery for the month of February 2026.
Again, Councilor Nathan Serio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Kabali po ini duman sa pinakiulay ko sa privilege speech bago and ini si Ultimo. Kung mayo man po nin objection sa pagriba, I move that we pass this resolution as read by our secretary. On joint and collective motion, we pass this, Mr. Chair.
Okay. On joint and collective motion. Next item, please.
Under unfinished business, item number 1 is a letter dated January 21st of Attorney Kent Abestrus, Head of the Regulatory Operations, and Attorney Gilbert Bautista, Head of the Regulatory Compliance and Proceedings of the PLDT, submitting their position papers or comments regarding the implementation of the underground cabling ordinance of Naga City.
Reaction, yes, Councilor Albios.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The implementation of the underground cabling ordinance of Naga City is pending before the Committee on Public Utilities, so I move that this matter be referred to the Committee on Public Utilities.
Any second? Second. Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The next is the committee report of the Committee on Laws and Ordinances for the hearing last January 23.
Committee on Laws and Ordinances, headed by Councilor Oying Rosales.
May I move for the acknowledgement of the report, Mr. Chairman?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
There was no quorum in the committee report. May I move
Again,
for
there was no quorum, so we are constituting the plenary into the Committee of the Whole.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The first item is a proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Corazon M. Peñaflor and Honorable Melvin Buenafe and Youth Councilors Laureta and Rosanes, promoting and enhancing security and safety in the city of Naga by requiring all streets, sidewalks, passageways to be properly lighted. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to direct the Secretariat to furnish copies of the proposed ordinance to the General Services Office, Public Safety Office, and various barangays of the city of Naga, and to request them to submit their comments within 10 days upon receipt thereof. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The second item is a letter dated December 6 of the City Mayor requesting support for the passage of the Anti-Political Dynasty Ordinance. Attached is the proposed ordinance of the Honorable Alan Rhys Macaraig, establishing the anti-political dynasty policy of the City of Naga and providing penalties for violation thereof. There was no attendance from the proponent. We move to defer consideration of the same. However, as a disposition, we resolved to direct the Secretariat to furnish the City Legal Office and the Commission on Elections copies of the proposed ordinance and to request them to submit the same within 10 days upon receipt. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The third item is the proposed resolution authored by the Honorable David Casper Nathan Serio requesting the national government to study the feasibility of exempting private and public employees from paying individual income taxes to promote consumer spending. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to defer consideration of the matter due to the non-attendance of the proponent. However, second disposition, the committee resolved to direct the Secretariat to furnish the City Legal Office with a copy of the proposed resolution and request them to submit the same within 10 days upon receipt thereof.
Motion?
So move, Mr. Chairman.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The fourth item is a proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Jefferson Romeo B. Felix, establishing a comprehensive anti-corruption and fiscal integrity framework to promote accountability, public trust, and responsible youth governance in the Sangguniang Kabataan of Naga City. I understand the Honorable Felix was on official business at that time, so we were not able to take up discussion of the matter, and the same was deferred. So on the fifth item, Mr. Chairman, the proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Jesse Albios, Honorable City Youth Councilor Chlo Paco, Senior Citizen Councilor Adan, requiring restaurants and similar establishments in Naga City to provide free potable drinking water to their customers. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to defer the matter and request the proponent to consider the inputs and recommendations discussed for the revision of the proposed ordinance. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Hence my report, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Councilor Oying Rosales. Next item, please.
Next item is the legal opinion rendered by Attorney Crismond Leaño, City Legal Office, on the proposed ordinance granting graduated discounts for advance and prompt payment of real property tax and special education fund levy.
Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. That matter is pending before the Committee on Ways and Means, so I move that it be referred to said committee.
Okay, we will be referring this to the Committee on Ways and Means. Next item.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Social Development for the hearing last January 26.
Mr. Chair.
Committee on Social Development. Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, instead of my committee report, I am paving way to the committee report of the Committee on Environment. We have a guest from Manila, so we might as well as took up first the committee report of the Committee on Environment. I so move, Mr. Chair.
The Committee on Environment, yes. By the way, we wish to acknowledge the presence of Madam Sheila Gomez, Madam Arlene Alsim, and I cannot read your handwriting. Mr. Cura Jr. Okay, welcome to the Sangguniang. Proceed with your report. Councilor Jude Diokno. Will somebody fix the sound system there?
Hello. Yeah. May I request acknowledgement of the report on Committee on Environment and Energy, Mr.
Your
Chair?
report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was conducted last January 29, and there was no quorum.
Again, we will constitute the plenary into the Committee of the Whole.
Yes, Mr. Item number 1, proposed ordinance authored by Honorable David Casper Nathan A. Serio, promoting rainwater collection systems in the city of Naga, providing incentives to compliant homeowners, business establishments, and institutions, mandating a phased implementation thereof, appropriating funds for information and advocacy campaigns and for other purposes. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Elmer S. Baldemoro, duly seconded by Honorable Macaraig, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend referring the proposed ordinance to the City Legal Office, City Engineer's Office, City Environment and Natural Resources Office, City Planning and Development Office, City Treasurer's Office, and the Local Finance Committee for their comments and recommendations. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 2. Letter dated October 27, 2025 of the Honorable City Mayor requesting for a passage of a resolution authorizing the City Mayor to enter into, negotiate and sign a memorandum of agreement with GNS relative to the implementation of the Cartoons for Communities programs of Tetra Pak Philippines or Tetra Pak Philippines. Mr. Chair, I would have wanted, before I proceed to the to this position, I would have wanted GNS, represented by its president, Ms. Sheila Gomez, general manager, to be present today, so that if we have questions before the passage of this resolution authorizing the city mayor and GNS, if the council may have some questions, then we can go directly to the president of GNS. And may I request suspension of the rules.
Okay, the rules are suspended,
So that
and
she can-
we are inviting Madam Sheila Gomez.
She can give an overview of the
Use the lectern.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning po.
Good morning.
I'm Sheila. I'm Sheila Gomez from GNS Events Logistics Management Services. We are actually the program moderator of Tetra Pak Philippines. So we've been handling their recycling program po sa Pilipinas, and that includes the cartons for communities po. So this is the first time po na mag-expand kami ng program dito sa Bicol, and we actually piloted po. We reach out po sa Naga, LGU, to be the pilot municipality po here in Bicol. So as requested po by the EMB and DNR to expand the program in Bicol, so yun po, kaya po nag-grant naman yung request nila na mag-expand kami sa Bicol. So we've been handling their program po for more than 10 years na, and then we are actually focusing on the recovery of used beverage cartons, or yung commonly known po na packaging type na Tetra Pak carton. So, kasi po kung maalala nyo po, nagkaroon ng misconception, no, or misbranding sa usage po ng Tetra Pak carton. Kasi when you say Tetra Pak carton, you are actually pertaining to the package. Ito po yung katulad ng fresh milk, Dutch meal, mga Chucky. So, baka familiar din po sila sa inyo. Pero since nagkaroon ng misconception and misbranding about the package, minsan po na misrepresent po siya, like napapertain siya dun sa mga Doy pack. Ito yung mga Zesto pack, yung mga foil packs po ng mga juices. So, when you say Tetra Pak po kasi, you are pertaining to the company that produces this kind of packaging po. Ito po yung mga Tetra Pak cartons. So, since currently po, yung Tetra Pak carton or used beverage carton as the generic terminologies po for this kind of package is being considered as residual. So, we've been recovering po itong mga Tetra Pak cartons na ito, at ito po ay nare-recycle into paper again, at saka po yung layers po ng aluminum at plastic po niya ay nagagawa po siya into board. So, that's why po we are actually promoting and we are actually encouraging po all the municipalities to partake po in our program.
Any question or comment?
Comment.
Yes, Councilor Nathan Serio.
Mr. Chair, yaon ako katong committee hearing, ako gusto paliwanag. And sa hearing, kung dako lang tabang ini sa kampanya kang syudad sa pag-protect ka environment, lalo na sa pag-manage ta kan sa tuyang mga solid waste. Ang mga ini pala mga basurang ini, pwede pang maging kwarta kang Naga o kaya maging kwarta kang mga taga-Naga. Ipapabayaan na dahil aram na kwarta pala nito, na-end up sa sanitary landfill ta, nakakadagda sa pagpano. And with this na igwang arog kaning agreement, pigi-endorse sa to ni Mayor Lenny, baka maprolong ta ang life kan mga kalot, mga cells duman sa sanitary landfill. Malilesen man ang gastos ta. Lain kayan, Mrs. Chair, ining kumpanya ninda, ining GNS. Parte kang asosasyon ka mga recycler sa Pilipinas. So, kung ini may maray na experience digdi sa tuya, naging successful, baka si iba pang recyclers magdirigdi. Kadakol sa basurahanin mga used car tires, daipigintindi, kada itaaram kung kwarta yan. Si iba pa, si mga bubog, si mga buti, nagkaparasa, yaon dyan. Baka kwarta pa yan. So, with the coming of GNS, baka mabutong tapadigdi si iba pang kwan. So, kada ko ng potential ang madadara kay ni. So, I am supportive of this proposed MOA.
Thank you, Councilor Serio. Any other comment? Councilor Aris?
I support the move to authorize the city mayor to enter into an agreement with the GNS. Mr. Chair, Naga City is the place where the number of schools tops any municipality or city in this region. And we all know, all our grandchildren or children knows what Dutch meal or Chucky is all about. And imagine all grade 2 students, grade 1 students, all grade students drinking this daily. And the tons and tons of garbage it produces daily, Mr. Chair. So this is a very welcome development. This actually, Mr. Chair, is one instance where we attain a circular economy. Meaning, si basura po nagiging part ulit sa kang ekonomiya since it is translated back into use, such as it could be
Boards.
it could be exchanged with money, which is 5 or 10 pesos per kilo, or recycled boards. Do we have a sample?
Actually, hindi po namin nadala kasi ongoing po yung orientation po
Yes.
with the kagawads daw po, with SWAMO po.
Yes, and Mr. Chair, the boards that they produce actually are better than the wooden plywood because kahit mabasa, durable. Dahil po siya nararaot tulos. So, also will benefit our informal sectors such as the informal waste sector. So, I support this resolution, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Aris Macaraig. Councilor Elmer Baldimoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. With the agreement with GNS, Mr. Chair, GNS is tied up with Carpel. Ito pong mabakal kang mga cartoon amounting to 5 pesos. So si matitipon po na mga cartoon kansatuyang ito pong mga garbage segregator. So with this agreement, Mr. Chair, with the GNS, matatawan ang kadagdagan na income ito po sa tuyang mga garbage segregator amounting to 5 pesos per kilo. And if we could generate 500 kilos a month.
Minimum, yes po.
A month, ma'am.
Apo.
If we could generate 500 kilos a month, GNS will pay additional 5 pesos. So
per kilo.
instead na 5 pesos, magigipong 10 pesos si per kilo kadtong karton. It is a move, Mr. Chair, beneficial to the city and also duman po sa tuyang mga IWS. So we might as well as approve this.
Thank you, Councilor Baldimoro. Any other comment or question? Thank you, Madam Sheila Gomez.
Thank you, sir.
The rules are back in force. And then,
With the support and the brief overview of the President of GNS, may I move to the disposition?
yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Elmer S. Baldimoro, duly seconded by Honorable Macaraig, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend a passage of the resolution authorizing the city mayor to enter into, negotiate, and sign a memorandum of agreement with GNS Events and Logistics Management Services relative to the implementation of the Cartoons for Communities program of Tetra Pak Philippines. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Joint and collective.
Join them. Item number 3. Proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Alan Riz Macaraig mandating the inventory and maintenance of trees in the city of Naga through the process of trimming and pruning, procurement and registration of chainsaw, special inventory for mother trees, the proper way of disposal of branches and leaves, and providing penalties for violations thereof. May I proceed to the disposition?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Alan Riz Macaraig, duly seconded by Honorable Baldemoro. The committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the passage on second reading of the ordinance mandating the inventory and maintenance of trees in the city of Naga through the process of trimming and pruning, procurement and registration of chainsaw, special inventory of mother trees, the proper way of disposal of branches and leaves, and providing penalties for violations thereof, subject to the incorporation of the comments and recommendations from the committee hearing. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 4. Proposed ordinance authored by this representation and City Councilor Angelina F. Balatero institutionalizing the Naga City Net Zero Carbon Policy Framework, establishing the localized carbon measurement, reporting, and verification system, and implementing the local carbon offset. May I proceed to this position, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of this representation, the committee resolved to reschedule the deliberation of this matter on Monday, February 2, 1 p.m. at the Sangguniang Panlungsod Session Hall, and to invite Senro and the representative of Agraba Ventures for their presentations. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 5, proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Jesse R. Albius requiring submission of a comprehensive environmental management plan, EMP, for building permit applications in the city of Naga. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Elmer S. Baldemoro, duly seconded by Honorable Macaraig, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the passage on second reading of an ordinance requiring submission of comprehensive environmental management plan for building permit applications in the city of Naga, subject to the incorporation of the comments and the recommendation of the committee hearing. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved on second reading.
Item number 6, proposed ordinance authored by Honorable Jesse R. Albius regulating the proper handling of disposal of used oil and grease traps of all establishments in the city of Naga and providing penalties for violations thereof. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr.
Yes, please.
On motion of Honorable Elmer S. Baldemoro, duly seconded by Honorable Macaraig, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the passage on second reading of an ordinance regulating the proper handling of the disposal of used oil and grease traps of all establishments in the city of Naga and providing penalties for violations thereof. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? No objection. Comments? Councilor Baldemoro?
Mr. Chair, just on the procedure, since we will approve this on second reading, the proponent should present the proposed ordinance.
Okay. Do you have the proposed ordinance? Yes, Councilor Albius.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. With regards to the previous matter, Mr. Chair, may I move that that particular proposed ordinance on the submission of environmental management plan be included in the next regular session.
So this will be included in the next regular session?
The previous proposed ordinance.
The previous proposal.
With regards to the proposed ordinance regulating the proper handling and disposal of used oil and grease trap for all the establishment in the city of Naga and providing penalties for violation thereof, this representation will present the salient points of the proposed ordinance, Mr. Chair.
Right now?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
Okay. Being presented for second reading is the proposed ordinance regulating the proper handling and disposal of used oil and grease trap of all the establishments in the City of Naga and providing penalties for violation thereof. The legal basis for this particular proposed ordinance, Mr. Chair, is Republic Act Number 9003 or the Ecological Solid Waste Management Act, Republic Act Number 9275, Philippine Clean Water Act of 2004, Republic Act Number 6969, Toxic Substances and Hazardous and Nuclear Waste Control Act of 1990, and Republic Act Number 7160 or the Local Government Code of 1991. So we have here under Section 1, the title is Used Oil and Grease Trap Waste Management Ordinance of Naga City. The purpose is to promote public health, protect the environment, and ensure proper waste management practices by regulating the handling and disposal of used oil and grease trap waste. The coverage of this proposed ordinance applies to all food establishments, automotive shops, commercial industrial entities that generates used oil or grease trap waste within Naga City. Under Section 4, we have the definition of terms. We have used oil as any petroleum-based or synthetic oil that has been used and is no longer suitable for its original purpose, while grease trap waste is defined as any fat, oil, and grease collected from grease traps installed in kitchens or food establishments. Under Section 5, Mr. Chair, we have the responsibilities of the generators. Section 6, we have the collection, recycling, and disposal of used oil and grease trap. Section 7 is the registration and permits. Section 8 is the enforcement and monitoring, which is bestowed upon the City Environment and Natural Resources Office. And Section 9, we have identified the prohibited acts as discussed during the committee hearings as suggested by the City Environment and Natural Resources Office as well as the Solid Waste Management Office and representatives from the urban planners. For the penalties, Mr. Chair, we have for the first offense a fine of 2,000 pesos, second offense is fine of 4,000 pesos, and third offense is fine of 5,000 pesos, revocation of business permit, or imprisonment of not more than 30 days at the discretion of the court. So primarily, Mr. Chair, ang purpose po kaniyo, si mga nag-generate ng oil, arog ka mga hotels, restaurants, si mga nagpapa-change oil, i-regulate po niyo sa paagi kang pag-identify kang sendro and also si pag-collect and pag-dispose ka ng mga used oils and grease traps. Kasi sa ngunyan po, sabi kang sendro, may isinambasehan para dakupon si mga nag-aapon sa mga kali, sa salog, kan sa indang mga waste. Kaya primarily po, iyo po ng katuyuhan ta na ma-regulate ang pag-handle kang used oil and grease traps and ang pag-dispose po kaniyo. Kung may mga questions po sa ito yung mga pag-iriba, this representation is willing to answer.
Any question? Yes, Councilor Nathan Serio.
Yung magayon po ining proposal na ini. Gusto ko lang pumahapot kung Mr. Chairman, kung kabali di covered ka na itong mga nagtitinda ng manok na sa gilid kang tinampo, maski badiklum na anlana, ginagamit pa.
Councilor Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair, they are included and the City Environment and Natural Resources will identify those generators of used oil and grease trap.
Thank you.
Thank you. Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Ini pong ordinance ni is very timely. Kita baga nagpapa-change oil ni mga auto na
ayo.
Ang sarap igahapag ko, ano niya ang kagamitan kaniyo? Kaya gagamiton. So I would pose the same question to the proponent. Igwa na kitang parabakal kan mga used oil, whether itong hali sa mga makina o kaya hali sa mga luto.
Councilor Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Ang information po na nakaabot sa tuya, ang mga fast food chains, igwa po sa hindi nagko-collect and nagdi-dispose. However, ito pong iba mga establishments mayo pa. Kaya po naghahagad-dabang ang City Environment and Natural Resources para ma-identify ninda na at the same time maka-accredit sinda ka mga collectors ka ng mga used oils and grease traps and tama ang pag-dispose kaniyo according sa ippapasunod na regulations kang Department of Environment and Natural Resources Office.
Okay, yes. Follow-up question from Councilor Mendoza.
Follow-up question. Aside from processing used oil, ito mga ang mabakal mga local lang, saan nila inaapon yan? Okay, ano si proper mode of disposal?
Sa ngunyan po, yan mga used oil, may pa talagang protocol sa pag-dispose, Mr. Chairman. Ang nasabi lang po kang sa Enro, ang iba pa sana talaga identified collectors ang mga fast food chains, lalo na si mga arukang Jollibee, McDonald's, pero si ibang mga waste generator kang used oils and grease traps may pa. Kaya nga po ang kaganinda urgent na para maka-accredit sila ng mga collectors kaning mga used oils and grease traps.
Okay. Any other follow-up question from Councilor Mendoza?
Ang inisip ko lang kay Tabi, Mr. Chair, i-require tang proper disposal kang used oil. Pero kung pa established si, pero kaya itong nagbabarakal sa mga fast food. Pero itong mga arga itong nagluluto ng manok, baka dahil matududuman ng itong mga darakulang parabakal, kung pa established, tayo nila i-dispose sa indang used oil. O kaya isa ang mabakal kaya. Baka may transitory provision na ang Enro i-require na haranapon yan, tapos gibbon sistema o kaya protocol kung paano may connect si ma-dispose ng oil duman sa mabakal kang oil o kaya ma-receive ka itong disposed oil.
Councilor Albios?
Mr. Chair, kabalitab siya duman sa Section 7, Registration and Permits, ang authorized ang City Environment and Natural Resources na i-identify si mga generators kang oil and at the same time mag-designating waste collector or transporter kanina yung mga used oil and grease traps.
Are you satisfied with the answer of Councilor Albios?
The requirement is for those transporters and processors to secure an accreditation permit. Maybe we can be more proactive, Mr. Chair, for Senro to connect with o kaya to locate those transporters and processors and assist them in the accreditation process para lang ma-expedite si implementation kang ordinance. With that, Mr. Chair, I'm amenable to the proposed ordinance of
Okay, thank you, Councilor Mendoza. Councilor Serio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Katakod kang pinag-ulayan, ano ang gigibuhon dyan sa nakolektang used oil? Baka pwede makatabang ang GNS sa connection niya sa asosasyon kan mga recyclers. Siguro makilig up kita padagos pag kuang kay ni sayang man.
Yes, Councilor Jokno.
Mr. Chair, I know for a fact that the collectors are also the one who are doing the recycling of these oils. So, if we have oil for disposal, kadikit na lang po yan dahil na-recycle na halos kabaka kaya. Even those magmamanok sa gilid kantinan po, those oils are being recycled also. So, with that, Mr. Chair, I think
disposition.
Any other comment or questions? Yes, Councilor Albios. Councilor Rosales.
Mr. Chairman, I'd like to suggest to the proponent to specify if there will be any requirements for the issuance of the accreditation or permit. I think the provision as provided in the proposed ordinance is still too broad. So it would help on the part of those who want to comply if the specific requirements are already stated in the proposed ordinance.
Councilor Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Under Section 8 of the proposed ordinance, the enforcement and monitoring, we have number 8, the City Environment and Natural Resources Office shall formulate the implementing rules and regulations within 15 days upon approval of this ordinance to effectively carry out its implementation. So there's already an understanding with the Sendro, Mr. Chair, that an IR will be provided as soon as this proposed ordinance be approved by the Sangguniang Panlungsod.
Okay. So,
yes,
please
Mr. Chair.
proceed to the disposition.
Having discussed the ordinance on second reading,
by the way, I think Councilor Rosales has a follow-up question.
Just another query, Mr. Chairman. I am aware that the Solid Waste Management Office is processing used oil to be converted to biofuel to be used in our trucks. So I wonder if that was taken up at the committee level or on the possibility of the city government initiating the collection so that we could make proper use of it. Because as of now, it's really problematic on the part of those food businesses. They don't know where to throw the used oil.
Yeah, okay. Councilor Albios.
Yes, Mr. Chair, during the committee hearing, Engineer Joel Martin was present and there was a discussion on this, and I think an arrangement has been made with Senro, considering that the mandate of the Solid Waste Management Office is with regards to the solid waste of the city government. So they will find ways on how this used oil can be recycled for other valuable use, Mr. Chair.
Are you satisfied with the answer of Councilor Albios, Councilor Rosales? Any other reaction or question? Okay, Councilor Jokno, please proceed to the disposition.
Yes, Mr. Chair. Having discussed the ordinance on second reading, may I now move to recommend the passage on second reading of an ordinance regulating the proper handling and disposal of used oil and grease trap of all the establishments in the city of Naga and providing penalties of violations thereof. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. We'll
Thank
take
you.
a recess.
That ends my report also, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
So we will set the session on Wednesday? The next day. So the session for next week will be the third week? Yeah, the third week will be on February 18. Okay? The same. Same time. Okay, we will now proceed to item number 5. Unfinished business.
Mayo pa po si Council. Item number 5, letter dated January 19 of Honorable Angelo Benjola, Punong Barangay of Igualdad, requesting for the release of Barangay Support Fund pertaining to his barangay in the amount of 500,000 for calendar year 2024 and 2025.
Councilor Albios.
Mr. Chair, may I move that we refer this matter to the Committee on Appropriations.
So we will be referring this matter to the Committee on Appropriations.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
item number 4 has not yet been discussed.
Item number,
Mayo. Okay.
we are waiting for Councilor Baldimoro.
Thank you.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Market Affairs for the hearing held last January 29.
Committee on Market Affairs headed by Councilor Jesse Albios.
Mr. Chair, may I request acknowledgement of the report of the Committee on Market Affairs.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held on January 29, 2026, and there was no quorum, so may I move that this body be converted into a committee of the whole.
We are now converting the plenary into the Committee of the Whole.
The lone item for the business for the day is a letter dated January 12, 2026 of Mr. Hernan Ipolito, City of Smile Vendors Association, President, seeking permission for the group to be allowed to occupy certain road or public space along J. Hernandez Avenue and Avella Street for vending purposes on February 10 to 15, 2026. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Mr. Claro Alfonso, duly seconded by Ms. Redor, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the passage of a resolution granting the request of the City Smiles Vendor Association to set up 2x2 stalls along J. Hernandez Avenue from corner Abella Street up to the area before Pure Gold in connection with this year's Valentine's Day celebration from February 12 to 14, 2026, with the provision for ingress and set up on February 11, 2026 from 9 p.m. onwards. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends the report.
Thank you very much, Councilor Jesse Albios. We will go back to item number 4.
The committee report on social development for the hearing last January 26.
Councilor Elmer Baldimoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may I request for the acknowledgement of the committee report of the Committee on Social Development.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
There's no quorum, Mr. Chair. So
Again, we will convert the body into the Committee of the Whole.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Item number 1, resolution number 2025-001 of the Naga City Solo Parents Federation, requesting the increase of the annual budget allocation for Barangay Solo Parents Organization from 0.5% to 1% of the Barangay National Tax allocation for year 2026 and for the following years. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The Chair recommend to the plenary to return the resolution to the Naga City Solo Parents Federation for its revision. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
just a manifestation. Any pong request kang solo parent federation eventually may mature into an ordinance of the Sangguniang Panlungsod mandating barangays to increase their allocation from 0.5 to 1%. Let me just state, Mr. Chair, that even the 0.5 allocation mandated by the Sanggunian to all the barangays of the city for solo parent is beyond our powers. We cannot dictate on barangays on how they should allocate their budget. We can only review and say that their action is beyond certain laws, but we cannot dictate on them. So, I just would like to make this clear that whatever the outcome of that request, we cannot impose on barangays on how they should allocate their budget, except for the mandatory items imposed by national regulation. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Your comment, Councilor Mendoza, is duly noted.
Item number 2, Mr. Chair, is the letter dated October 18, 2025 from Angustia Guhit, President of Basca Concepcion Grande, endorsing various proposals for the welfare of senior citizens in Naga City. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
After due deliberation, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the following. For item A, refer the draft memorandum circular of the National Commission of Senior Citizens to the City Legal Office for review and appropriate recommendation. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For item B, endorse the resolution urging the Naga City Federation of Senior Citizens to issue certificates of affiliation to Barangay Senior Citizen Association. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For item C, request the Office of the City Mayor for the implementation of the Ordinance Number 2003-047 and for the Sangguniang Panlungsod to revisit its provision. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
For the other item, Mr. Chair, resolve further to repair all the submitted proposed ordinances to the concerned committees jointly with the Committee on Social Development. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Again, any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That's end my report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Elmer Baldemoro.
So we proceed with item number 8, the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Jesse R. Albios, mandating the installation and maintenance of free public Wi-Fi in Plaza Quezon, Plaza Rizal, and Plaza 15 Martires and other public places to promote exclusivity, digital access, education, and community development.
Councilor Albios.
Mr. Chair, this will be form part of the report of the Committee on Information and Technology. Committee
Okay.
report.
Next item, please.
Next is the proposed ordinance sponsored by the Honorable Francisco Mendoza, institutionalizing a functional disaster risk reduction and management and health system within the citywide health system of Naga City.
Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is part of the report of the Committee on Disaster. So I would await the report of the committee, Chair.
Okay. Next item, please.
Next is the proposed ordinance sponsored by the Honorable Francisco Mendoza and Honorable Alan Riz Macaraig and co-authored by Honorable Albios et al., granting a climate exposure and hazard allowance, HEA, in the amount of 100 pesos per day of actual field duty to job order and contract of service personnel whose regular duties expose them to the elements and whose compensation are below that of an entry-level casual employee.
Councilor Frank Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This matter is before the Committee on Appropriation. This is a revised version incorporating the comments during the last committee hearing. Essentially, we remove a provision wherein the city mayor may add additional employees o kaya personnel under to benefit from this ordinance. Likewise, we enumerated the offices which may be eligible to this additional allowance. So, I would yield to the committee report of the Committee on Appropriation.
Okay. Any comment from the chairman of the Committee on Appropriations, Councilor Elmer Baldimoro?
Mr. Chair, pending to the approval of this proposed ordinance is the computation of the City Budget Office pertaining to the amount to be appropriated, and also we direct the City Budget Office to look for a possible source of fund. So
move.
There is already a motion for that, Mr. Chair, during the reporting of the committee report. So we will just wait to the submission of the City Budget Office.
Thank you, Councilor Baldimoro. Next item, please.
Next item is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Wilfredo Jude Jokno, CY Councilor Angelina Balatero, and CY Councilor Alexandra Dre Go, mandating the installation of tactile paving in vital public spaces and other designated routes and areas frequented by people with visual impairments in the city of Naga to ensure accessibility for persons with visual impairment.
Councilor Jokno.
Yes, Mr. Chair. May I request that this be referred to the proper committee, Mr. Chair? Laws and Ordinance, I think.
Laws and Ordinance.
We will refer this to the Committee on Laws and Ordinances.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Laws and Ordinances for the hearing last January 30.
The Committee on Laws and Ordinances. Councilor Gil Rosales.
May I request acknowledgement of the report, Mr. Chairman?
Your report is duly acknowledged.
No quorum in the said committee hearing.
Again, no quorum. We will convert the plenary into the Committee of the Whole.
The first item, Mr. Chairman, is a letter dated January 14 of Punong Barangay Ruben Limbo of Barangay Pacol, transmitting Barangay Resolution number 2025-74, imposing the temporary closure of all billiard and pool establishments within Barangay Pacol, Naga City, pending approval by the Sangguniang Panlungsod. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, please.
Committee resolved that no legislative action is required, noting that the barangay resolution does not need to be reviewed by the Sangguniang Panlungsod. However, Mr. Chairman, during the hearing, the chair clarified that the said barangay resolution will not have any force and effect, the same being a mere expression of the Sangguniang Barangay. So I also advise that the said barangay pass necessary ordinance to address their concern on their billiard halls within their jurisdiction. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Okay.
The second item is a letter dated January 23 of Barangay Kagawad Rene Roquid of Concepcion Pequeña, endorsing 3 barangay ordinances for review. The first is Barangay Ordinance number 1, Series of 2025, entitled An Ordinance Providing the Rules and Regulations and the Use of Barangay Covered Courts in the Imposition of Rental Fees, therefore and for other purposes. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chairman, on the first barangay ordinance?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to return Barangay Ordinance number 1 to the barangay for compliance with the required public hearing prior to its approval. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The second barangay ordinance is an ordinance entitled An Ordinance Regulating the Operation of Gaming Centers, Internet Cafes, and Computer Shops within Barangay Concepcion Pequeña, regulating service to minors, providing penalties therefore and for other purposes. May I proceed to the disposition?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to return Barangay Ordinance Number 2, Series of 2025 to Barangay Concepcion Pequeña for the necessary revision to adjust the penalty provision, particularly those in the second and third offenses which are beyond authority of the barangay to impose. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
The third barangay ordinance is an ordinance entitled An Ordinance Imposing Curfew in Barangay Concepcion Pequeña due to increased crime rate in accordance with the Local Government Code of the Philippines. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chairman?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to recommend passage of a resolution declaring valid Barangay Ordinance Number 3, Series of 2025, entitled An Ordinance Imposing Curfew in Barangay Concepcion Pequeña. I so move, Mr. Chairman.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends my report.
Thank you, Councilor Oying Rosales. Next item, please.
Mr. Chair,
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
so that we dispose of the previous item referring to the climate exposure hazard allowance, can we invite the representative from the City Budget Office to the session?
Okay, may I request the security officer to invite a representative coming from the City Budget Office. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the joint committee hearing of the Committee on Disaster Risk and Resiliency and the Committee on Infrastructure held last January 28.
Committee on Disaster Risk and Resiliency, headed by Councilor Attorney Aris Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning. May I request for the acknowledgement of committee report on disaster risk and infrastructure, Mr. Chair.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. We have no quorum.
Again, no quorum, so we are converting the the plenary into the committee of the whole.
And we have two items. First, the ordinance authored by Honorable Francisco Mendoza, institutionalizing a functional disaster risk management, reduction and management in health system within the city-wide health system of Naga City. Mr. Chair, this was unanimously endorsed and approved by all who attended this hearing, including the Chief of the City Health Office.
So what was the disposition?
And the Chief of the Disaster Risk, Mr. Reynor Rodriguez. The disposition, Mr. Chair, is that the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod, recommending the passage on second reading of the proposed ordinance institutionalizing the DRRM-H system within the citywide health system of Naga City.
So this is on second reading, so we will have to present the ordinance.
The Honorable Francisco Mendoza is invited to present.
The Honorable Francisco Frank Mendoza is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This ordinance is a requirement under the Universal Healthcare Act as well as under the National Law on Disaster Risk Reduction and Management. During the presentation of this draft ordinance, there were comments and suggestions coming from the resource persons and the participants, and the same were already incorporated, Mr. Chair. Just to go through the gist of the proposed ordinance, we can go to Section 4.
Will somebody do something about the sound system?
Section 4 enumerates the goals and outcomes of the proposed Dream 8s. That is the direction wherein the proposed ordinance seeks to attain. Disaster management has 4 pillars. The first is disaster prevention and mitigation. The goal of Dream 8 is to mitigate and prevent the potential health impacts of hazards by reducing the exposure and the existing vulnerabilities of the community and the health system. So ito po mga outcomes enumerated under that thematic pillar. And the 3 other pillars, disaster preparedness, disaster response and early recovery, and disaster rehabilitation and recovery, likewise have their goals and the respective outcomes. These were actually lifted from the National Dream 8 Plan for 2023 to 2030. The purpose of just lifting it from that plan is to make sure that we are aligned with the national policy. The other provisions, Mr. Chair, are mandated provisions, likewise under those issuance of the DOHs. So we have here the crafting of the Dream 8 plan that would be led by the City Health Office. And then we have the key implementers of the Dream 8s. Number 1 is the City Health Board. Essentially, this will handle the policy matters. We have the City Health Office for the execution, including barangay health stations, Our Lady of Lourdes Infirmary, the Naga City General Hospital, as well as the City Health Office 2, and our Apex Hospital, which in our case is the BMC. So yan po si mga key players hindi po sa Dream 8. Ang purpose ng Dream 8, that even during disasters or emergencies, ito pong health services sa mga affected population, including vulnerable sectors, meaning to say, si mga seniors, si mga toddlers, si mga ina na may mga aki, continuous ang serbisyo sa sainda pag-abot sa salud, dawa na may emergency, dawa na may disaster. And we also included the role of civil society organization. This was raised during the committee hearing. One of the participants said that civil society should be part of the Dream 8 plan. So we included that provision wherein representatives from civil society, NGOs, and the private sector would be part in crafting the Dream 8 plan. And also in its execution, they would still be participating. Section 8 is on organizational structure. What it states there essentially is that we do not intend to duplicate the EOC of the city government. So subordinate po ining Health Emergency Operation Center kang Dream 8. And then we have the essential Dream 8 elements. Next page, please. Those are on managerial integration, technical integration, and financial integration. Finally, monitoring and evaluation. The Dream 8 is required to have its indicators and timelines. So, ini pong monitoring and evaluation would only check whether the indicators have been attained on the specified target dates. And then, Section 11 spells out the funding source. This would be the annual budget, the calamity fund, the special health fund, and transfers from the national government, the private sector, and international donors. Section 12 is a catch-all provision. It states that any issuance from the national government, DOH, or other agencies would be supplementary to this ordinance and will be authoritative guidance in its implementation. So essentially, Mr. Chair, that is the content of the final version of the Dream 8 ordinance incorporating the comments from the committee hearing.
Any comment or questions from the members of the council?
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Aris
This
Macaraig.
has, for the information of the August body, this has been already this is already in practice, this system, Mr. Chair. It's just that it was crafted into an ordinance, number 1, to be part of the compliance of our city to the requirements of the DOH.
Yes, universal care. So the Honorable Frank Mendoza crafted. And second, to properly organize the rights, the obligations and the functions of each of the involved offices, Mr. Chair. So in practice, this has already been observed.
Motion.
Okay, thank you. Councilor Mendoza.
That's the reason, Mr. Chair, while
I think Councilor Jepson Felix has some questions.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. May I ask, Mr. Chair, the proponent if there is a provision that also mentions about antimicrobial resistance? Because, Mr. Chair, disaster situations increase the risk also on the biological level of microorganisms. Meaning, pag sinabi kaya, Mr. Chair, na AMR, kumbaga, nagde-determine ini Mr. Chair kung magana ang sarong DRRM plan also in health because what if there comes a time na ang mga antibiotics day na magana because resistant na ang mga microbes. And to note lang, Mr. Chair, during disasters kay Mr. Chair, dakulon instances kung saan ang key populations minsan misguided ang use ng antibiotics. Minsan si dapat na pang 3 days na natitake lang ning once or twice, making it a hazard for AMR. So siguro, Mr. Chair, mapa-integrate lang din po on my end ning provision on how this DRRMH plan will also respond to antimicrobial resistance.
Councilor Mendoza, please.
thank you for that comment. May I refer this honorable body to page 3 under thematic pillar disaster response and early recovery. Under outcome, ang nakalag po dyan, outcome number 1, efficient and effective management of health incidents or health events, particularly disease incidents properly managed. Sino po outcome na kaya result? Disease incidents properly managed and disease breakouts averted. Ito pong details on how to carry that out, dito na biglag sa ordinance, but that would include itong concern na ni Councilor Jepson on the improper use of antimicrobial drugs. Just to flexibility to the implementing units of the city government to manage such instances during disasters and emergencies.
Okay, are you satisfied with the answer of Councilor Mendoza, Councilor Jepson Felix? Any other question or comment? So the motion has been made.
Not yet.
Please make the necessary motion.
That we approve on second reading an ordinance institutionalizing a functional disaster risk reduction and management in health system in the citywide health system of Naga City. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. The second and last item is the proposed ordinance of yours truly. And this is about the flood control ordinance, zone ordinance, Mr. Chair. There was a deliberation on the ordinance, and the deliberations were incorporated in the amended draft. May copy kita kayo.
Can the Secretariat present the amended ordinance?
Anyway, Mr. Chair, the disposition is on motion of Honorable Gail Abonal Gomez, duly seconded by Honorable Mendoza. Committee resolved to elevate the matter and recommend the passage on second reading. subject to the incorporation of comments and recommendations from the committee hearing.
Yeah, precisely. So we are requesting the Secretariat to flash the
I already
revised,
submitted, Mr. Chair.
the revised proposed ordinance.
First of all, Mr. Chair, the flood control zone ordinance, the name control was deleted and instead changed to the word control is changed to management.
Okay.
Because accordingly, we cannot control nature. And so we can manage our resources. So it's a flood management zone. Naga City is sitting at a valley, the lowest point of the Bicol Valley. That's why
The lowest point of the Bicol River Basin.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Oh.
For the information of everybody and the students especially, alam po natin kung ano ibig sabihin ng lambak. Valley. Ano? Though I walk
In the Valley of Death.
shadow of death. Diba? So, Naga City is between two big mountain ranges. Naga City is the middle. So, and all through it is the Bicol River system coming from Albay, Bato, Buhi, Nabua, and the lowest point is Naga City. So whether we like it or not, water will be here. And so we need to manage the flood. We cannot control, because if we control it, how about the other municipalities? So the idea is to manage the flooding.
Yeah, I fully support your position there, Attorney
Thank you, Mr.
Macaraig.
Chair. May I present, Mr. Chair,
Yes,
the
please.
Amended. This is the amended ordinance. As per the Supreme Court, the local government units have a duty to control flooding. It's not the subdivision owners, it's not the business establishments, it's the local government units, as per the Supreme Court, being part of its obligation under the local government code. Now, Republic Act 10121, the Philippine Disaster Risk Act, we are mandated to manage our risks, and we can adopt structural and non-structural systems, So when we say structural, so yung mga flood control infrastructure projects. Non-structural, meaning we can provide practices, rules, policies, and this is one. Pataas po. Section 2. Yeah. Naga City being a watershed, saluhan kan tubig, should be declared a flood management zone. I'm sorry, it should be management. So this data is based from the National Operational Assessment of Hazards, the UP NOAA. The UP NOAA is a research center based in the University of the Philippines. It has been created, I think, since the time of President Noynoy Aquino. Was defunded, not totally defunded, during the time of President Duterte. But before being defunded, they have already amassed data regarding to the flooding. They have a flood risk map, verified and actually proven map for Naga City, and we will take advantage of that. So I'm calling this ordinance as the very first measure from a local government unit that actually gives life to that research. Section 3. Before that, you can see the flood mitigation schemes added here as per the request of Councilor Gale. Rainwater harvesting facility, cisterns, installation of permeable pavements. Ano po yun daw itong mga sinemento pero nag-iiraroma lang ang tubig, no? Because normally, pag sinemento, like what the DPWH does in the roads, the rainwater will flow, no? Paduman sa drainage. But through permeable pavements, no, should normally just drain down the soil. So there are 3 departments required to act on this ordinance: the CPDO, the CEO, and the Office of the Building Official, and the City Agriculture. The City Agriculture will focus on the irrigation, private and public irrigation, that the irrigation waters should be regulated during rainy season and rain events. The City Engineering Office will see to it that a good drainage plan is actually incorporated and being used later on before the issuance of building permits. Tig-verify ko po, ano tasi kitang approve ng mga building permit na for example, there is a new development now, Mr. Chair, in diversion in one of the big plazas there. Mayo man po duman drainage, but they are building a big retail food business with a drive-through. Mayo man po duman drainage. So where are we going to dump all these waters, no? So apparently, Mr. Chair, we have been approving building permits even though classified as commercial zone, may isang drainage. Diversion Road, Mr. Chair, has no drainage. It's a commercial zone. And
Who is the one approving that particular project?
Should be the City Engineering Office, but we understand that there's no law prohibiting them on not approving plans because the place has no drainages. So what we can do, because we cannot stop commerce, we offer a win-win situation wherein they submit a drainage plan and then they address the flooding equally with the city's efforts, Mr. Chair. So what will happen here is that they should include in their plans some rainwater catchment facility, harvesting facility, to minimize the effect of flooding, but not to eliminate flooding, Mr. Chair, just to minimize the effect of flooding. So this development has been issued cease and desist order just yesterday, so that they could comply with the requirements. Now, moving forward, Mr. Chair, the CPDO will likewise have to check on the locational clearances because in the approval of policy and the development permits, may sinasubmit po na mga plano sa CPDO. On their part, they should already check on it and approve, Mr. Chair. Now, if the proponent or the business owner, they siya nag-agree sa requirement, sabihin niya it's too much, Mr. Chair, they can always appeal to the city legal and the city mayor's office. And the buck stops at the city mayor's office, Mr. Chair. So, there's no penalty in this ordinance. It was asked during the hearing, but we were in agreement that there should be no penalty because that would be a negative thing, because ma-invest pa lang ani ako, may penalty na ako. So that's will not be good for the business community and it will not be good for us. So what we seek here is the management of flood, the prevention of flood, too much flooding in our city, Mr. Chair. And it's high time that we approve this. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay, any reaction?
I move that this be approved on second reading, Mr. Chair.
Unless there are questions? So there is already a motion for the approval of the proposed ordinance on second reading. So, any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. That ends my report for the Committee on Disaster and Infrastructure.
Thank you. Let me acknowledge the presence again of Madam Aimee Velasco of the of the Department of Budget, and Mr. Ansel Manyo. The rules are suspended. May we invite Madam Aimee to be there at the lectern.
Management.
Good morning, Mr. Chair.
Good morning.
Everyone.
Question, Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This is in connection with the source of funding for the climate exposure and hazard allowance. So may I ask this, Ms. Emmy, sayang kita mako ang budget kani, the required funding is around 3.8? 3 point something billion.
Million.
Million.
Okay. Yes, Councilor Baldemoro.
Mr. Chair, the disposition is first to compute for how much will be the cost. Second, the source of fund.
Yes. The computation of the total cost for this particular item, and then the source of funds.
Si total po na required na amount is 3,252,480.
3 million?
Excuse po. 3,252,480 pesos.
So 3.28 million pesos.
Opo.
And the source of funds will be?
Before po, Kuya answer, Simbagon. Ang ito pong computation, from February 2026 po ito hanggang December. And ang included po duman, sa SWAMO po na 166 na personahe, si pig-compute po duman, si additional na 40 pesos na lang, tapos 60 pesos po kaya na budgetan. And igwa din pong additional pang 10 sa SWAMO din, tapos PSO po 28, CBO 10, ENRO 10, GSD 10. Ang total po yun na to. Tapos ang source po, sa ngunyan po, mayo ning ibang pwedeng hugutan except po si salary savings kang mga plantilla positions na funded po pero filled.
Salary
Savings po.
Savings, okay.
Kang January po, igwa kita ning salary savings sa General Administration na 2.5 million. Sa Local Economic Enterprises po, 431 million. 431. Ang total po is 2.9.
2.9?
2.9 million po.
Coming
Ang
from
salary savings for 1 month
salary
lang
savings.
po. Yes po.
Okay.
Pwede ko po ining ipascan para mahiling si...
Okay, please kindly scan that. Councilor Baldemoro, the chairman of the Committee on Appropriations.
Mr. Chair, nabanggitan po ni Ms. Emmy that the 3.2 million allocation will be effective beginning February. Am I correct, Mr. Chair?
Opo, kang pig-compute mi po kaya ini, dai pa naglalaog si January, kaya pig-compute mi po ning February to December.
Kaya nga po. So the cost that was submitted to us, Mr. Chair, is 3.2 million.
3.28 million.
Yes, Mr. Chair, will cover from February to December.
Okay.
So my question is, what about January na we already allocated 60 pesos for S166 SWMO? Makaka-receive na ba ng 60 pesos additional allowance itong mga taga SWMO for the month of January?
Yes.
Pwede po, kasi yaon man po siya sa budget.
We must remember, well, just a reminder to all members of the council that the original amount was 60 pesos per day.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
And we decided to increase it to 100 pesos per day.
On that proposed ordinance, Mr. Chair.
And that ordinance covers what period? From February to December only?
Based on the computation of the City Budget Office. But the intention, Mr. Chair, is to begin it for the month of January.
January, yes. I agree with you. So, what will be the decision of the Budget Office?
Pwede ko pong i-request si Mr. Ansel Manyo para po i-explain kung ano ang pwedeng gibuon naman sa original na appointments katong involved pong personahe. And kung haputon ko na din po kung pwede ba na ang benefits ma-retroact.
Okay, Mr. Ansel Manyo, the acting head of the HR, acting head of the slaughterhouse, acting head of several other departments.
Good morning po, Mr. Chair. Ining mga inclusion or addition sa specific on the allowances, they push na naka-stay sa contract of service. What the HR could do is to reissue a new COS on that matter. Kasi hindi po kaya mga COS and GOs na naman pwedeng sinasubmit sa civil service. So, zero retroactivity yata as long as it's funded, then we can make the adjustments on the contract of service na filled up na already. So, given the statement by our city budget officer, garo kaya man po si allocation for the year. So, siguro itong either we issue a supplement, as of now, itong exact action to be done. Basta ang malinaw po una, may mga contract of service na sinda, and then naman sa contract of service, may mga conditions to be met. So, duman po, as part of the provision, mayo po duman si 60 pesos or even the 100 pesos na additional allocation. So, ang nahiling kong sarong solution is, one is to make a new contract for them na may retroactivity na dapat may additional added provisions na may 100 pesos as part of the answer po kayo challenge.
That will be for January.
Yes, to be, including January until the end of the year. Answer po kaya is, since na computerized ang system, we have to adapt naman as part of the system conditions itong additional 100 pesos daily, which is around 2,000 monthly. Kung 22 working days, that's 2,200.
Okay. Reaction from Councilor Ballimoro.
Mr. Chair, may we know from the City Budget Office kung nag-compute po from January to December kung how much it will be the cost kung mapuon pong January, not February.
Madam Velasco.
Gusto ko lang pong i-correct na bako po ako ang acting city budget officer.
You are what?
Ako po si acting assistant city budget officer. Medyo po kaya...
Acting assistant
yes po. Medyo
city budget officer. Okay.
Hindi po nakaka-timing. Sensya na po. Sa ngunyan po...
Ang acting ba dito? Pasyon.
Pero sa laman na i-divide ko yan. For January.
For 12 months.
For 12 months.
So in other words, this 3.28 million pesos covers the period from February to
December.
So okay,
I'm asking
what if we will include January?
Sorry po,
Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
Just to respond to the query, kung mapun po sa January, that will add 146,080 centavos.
146,000
and 80 centavos.
80 centavos.
But let me manifest, Mr. Chair, the ordinance would have an effectivity date at the end. And the effectivity date would be February. So that cannot be made the basis for granting the allowance in January. That is the reason why the computation only started in February.
Oh,
Mr. Chair,
reaction from Councilor Baldemoro?
we could pass an ordinance, Mr. Chair.
Changing.
No, although it was passed February or March, but the effectivity is retroactive. So it will begin in January.
But there is a provision there, according to Mr. Mendoza, that the additional, what do you call this?
CEHA. Climate Exposure and Hazard Allowance.
Okay, sir. Will start on February.
It will depend on the effectivity, Mr. Chair.
So we may as well change the effectivity
Yes, Mr. Chair,
in the ordinance.
if we want to.
Yes,
So what would be the effectivity?
January.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Retroactive.
Retroactive. Oo, retroactive.
Igwamang ka yan.
Mr. Chair, in general, laws, including ordinances,
Prospective yan
are prospective. Bihira po na retroactive. So, baka siguro po itong tayong city legal, how we can navigate through this.
No, actually, my point of view here is we will state there that the effectivity will start on January, so there will be no retroactive or any other move. The effectivity will be January 2026.
Pwede.
Okay?
Sir.
Mr. Chairman.
I yield, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so we will just include that in the provision. Yes, Councilor Baldemoro.
Yes, Mr. Chair. If my memory serves me right, igwa na kayo na-approve ka to pertaining to granting of allowance that it was approved sometime in March, but the effectivity is beginning January.
January.
But
Okay.
then, Mr. Chair, my concern is the source. So kung mapun po kitang January, kulang pa itong salary savings for January. So if the main proponent and the city budget will agree, my proposal is to wait until March so that we could generate salary savings from January and February, but then the effectivity of the ordinance will begin in January.
January.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So ang release.
Any reaction?
Ang release March, pero retroactive po si payroll.
Yes, Councilor Aris.
Yes, the retroactivity is not is allowed actually, Mr. Chair, on certain instances. First, if it is beneficial to when we speak in criminal law to the accused, but in this case, if it is beneficial to the workers. Second, Mr. Chair, if it is a corrective measure, so here we seek to correct the benefits that it should start on January. It is allowed by law. There is no vested rights impaired, meaning may man pong maapektuhan kung daita-itao ang January, ay kung itaot ang January kaysa daita-itao. So
Okay.
this is actually within the bounds of law to retroact the effectivity, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you very much, Councilor Attorney Aris Macaraig. Thank you. So, any other comment? The proponent?
Motion.
Mr. Chair, Sangguniang po ang pig-present sa tukang budget office is salary savings for January amounting to
2.5 po.
2.5 million and the required amount is 3.3 including the January retroactivity. So there is still a deficiency. My proposal, Mr. Chair, is that we use the fund for intended for the COLA of public school teachers for several reasons. Number one, the local government code says that we can grant additional compensation to national officials stationed in our locality only if our finances allow. Obviously naman na hard life kita. In fact, kadakol kita mga gastusan na dahil pa napupunduhan. For instance, ang Naga City General Hospital ang nagastos sa drugs and medicine last year, actual, 100 million. Pero pang appropriation ta, 26 million for 2026. Kulang. Ang SWAMO, permita na daning sa radyo, kulang daning truck. Mahigit ang pambakal, kulang ang punduta. In short, Mr. Chair, our finances do not allow the grant of additional compensations to national officials stationed in the city. Ang totoo kayo, Mr. Chair, kahit tubaga ang mga yaon sa court, yaon sa police, etc., etc., may nare-receive sa tuya. Pero ako nagtutubod na mas importanteng inuton ta si gasto sa city. So when I was the budget officer, when I prepared the budget, I gradually remove the honoraria ka mga national official. Natada lang ini sa public school teacher. Ngunyan mayo nagabus, including sa PNP. So, my proposal, Mr. Chair, is we utilize the 5 million allocated for the DepEd for this purpose, Mr. Chair. Considering na, number one, ang entry-level rate kan public school teacher is more than 30,000 pesos, I think 35. Pero ang job order ta, minimum wage, pag sinumada mo sa rumbulan, assuming mayang absent, 9,000 plus lang. So, saan tayo ilalag ang pundo? Duman sa nagre-receiving 30 mil, more than 30,000? O duman sa empleyado tang exposed sa elements and receiving less than, roughly around 9,000?
Okay, thank you, Councilor Mendoza. Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, if you observe, the author of the proposed ordinance, kadakol ng member of the Sanggunian that co-author. That's the reason na sabi ko, ma-co-author ako dyan kung ang source, bako itong hali sa COLA. So I am amenable to co-author. Ilang to itong reservation ko dahil kung ma-author ako na ang kukuanan itong sa COLA, di ako ma-co-author. My proposition, Mr. Chair, is instead na kung anon ito sa COLA or itong assistance to DepEd, why not deeper this matter until
March?
No, Mr. Chair, February 17, Mr. Chair, will fall on Chinese New Year. So we might as well as decide now kung ano ito magiging regular session taon.
Yeah, we already
February 18. Okay. So
February 18.
My proposition, Mr. Chair, is deeper this matter today and take up on February 18 session. The reason why, Mr. Chair, on February 16, the City Budget Office could issue a certificate of availability of fund for the salary savings containing 1.5 months. So kung 1.5 months, Mr. Chair, the savings will be 3.75 million. So kaya na siyang mag-fund for this additional allowance costing 3.4 million. So ma-defer lang kitang 2 weeks, but the effectivity is January. Data na maapektuhan itong assistance to the DepEd.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Baldemoro. Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Why not, with all due respect, approve it already now? But we just change the wordings that the release of the benefit will be not later than March 2026 or as soon as the funds are available, Mr. Chair. Because if we are just waiting for when it will be available and we cannot predict So we just use...
Do you agree, Councilor Baldemoro?
Yes.
On the part of the Committee on Appropriation, we could not appropriate if it is not yet available.
Yes, precisely.
So my proposal stands, Mr. Chair, to defer this matter and calendar it on February 18, and for the City Budget Office to submit the certificate of availability of fund for the salary savings.
Will you come up with the motion?
No, it's a matter of suggestion, Mr. Chair. It will depend on the main motion, the
Because
proponent of
the
the ordinance.
principal proponent is saying that we charge it against the COLA of the teachers.
Yes, Mr. Chair, which I am submitting a new proposition.
And your proposition is to discuss this matter on February
18 session. Yes, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. It is very evident from the deliberation that we just had that we really do not have sufficient funds. In other words, we are not in a position to grant additional allowances to national officials. In the words of the Local Government Code, our finances do not allow. So we are not obligated to grant COLA to national officials. In other words, we can use the appropriation intended for DepEd to fund the SEHA. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Aris Macaraig.
We are just in the process of approving an ordinance, Mr. Chair.
Yes, precisely.
When we're not yet implementing it. And so, if we don't have funds, then that's beside the point, because we are...
But we are trying to determine from which source shall we get the funding.
That's already the implementation of the ordinance, Mr. Chair. So, might as well just approve first the ordinance. And according to Honorable Frank, as long as our funds will allow, the ordinance will be implemented.
Okay.
So if we can first approve the ordinance.
Please make the necessary motion.
Actually, Mr. Chair, the ordinance is worded to skirt precisely this debate. So if you read Section 7, it only states that the necessary amount shall be included in the annual budget of the city. No specific mention as to the source. So with that, we can actually separate the funding from that, the meat of the ordinance. With that, I move that we approve the proposed ordinance granting climate exposure and hazard allowance to job order and contract of service personnel of the city government exposed to the elements while performing their jobs. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection?
The proponent motion the main provision of the ordinance, Mr. Chair, and I is suggesting that to change the effectivity. The effectivity will be effective January 1, 2026.
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
I am agreeable, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so...
So move with the amendments.
With the amendment. Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved. Thank you, Acting Assistant Budget Officer Velasco and Mr. Anselmanio. The rules are in force. Councilor Balimoro?
Mr. Chair, the only reason why I didn't co-author because of the source of fund. With that, I am willing to be the co-author of this ordinance.
Okay, thank you, Councilor Balimoro. Next item, please.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
Considering that almost all of the members of the Sangguniang are co-authors, may I ask those not in the list if they are also willing to be included? So the same is co-authored by all, Mr. Chair, except for Dr. Boots.
Okay, so all members of the 15th Sangguniang Panlungsod are authors of this
Mr. Chair,
of this ordinance. Yes, Councilor Serio?
gusto ko po mag-auto pero gusto ko ang kuha ng kwarta sa savings, salary savings.
Okay. But anyway, there is, according to the principal proponent, there should be no debate here. Noted. Next item, please.
Next item is the committee report on Committee on Information Technology for the hearing last January 28.
Councilor Aris Macaraig.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good morning. May I request for... we have a quorum, Mr. Chair.
Aha!
Yes.
Finally, we have a quorum.
Yes, of course. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
The sole item is the proposed ordinance of Honorable Jess Albius
Wi-Fi.
for the installation of free public Wi-Fi in Plaza Quezon, Rizal, and 15 Martires, and other public places. Mr. Chair, this was exhaustively discussed, and there was a motion to... May I move to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Recommend to the plenary. Recommend to the plenary. May quorum. But, there was a motion. And it was ano tawag kanyang report? The proposed ordinance for second reading, the approval of the proposed ordinance for second reading, provided that the recommendations made during the hearing are incorporated. Mr. Chair, may I invite the proponent?
Please, the members of the council are now given the opportunity to react or to propound questions. Councilor Albios?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Presented before the body is the revised copy incorporating the comments during the committee hearing for the proposed ordinance mandating the installation and maintenance of free public Wi-Fi in Plaza Quezon, Plaza Rizal, and Plaza 15 Martires, incorporating the suggestion of adding other public places to promote inclusivity, digital access, education, and community development. Initially, Mr. Chair, the proposed coverage of this proposed ordinance are Plaza Quezon, Plaza Rizal, Plaza 15 Martires, but during the committee hearing, these places were included: City Hall, Jesse M. Robredo Museum, Bicol Science and Technology Centrum, and such other public locations in Naga City as prioritized by the City Mayor. So the implementing agency of this proposed ordinance will be the Information Technology Office of the City Government of Naga. And this is in keeping with the Republic Act number 10929, otherwise known as the Free Internet Access in Public Places Act of 2017, that mandates the establishment of free internet access programs in public places, including parks, plazas, libraries, schools, and government offices, thereby providing the legal foundation for local government units to implement similar initiatives at the city level. This is more than an infrastructure project, but it will promote equal digital access, inclusivity, education, support economic activities, enhance tourism, strengthen community engagement, and digital empowerment. Thus, strengthens the Naga City's reputation as a smart and progressive city. So this is the salient points of the proposed ordinance, Mr. Chair. So if any members of this body has any question, this representation is willing to answer queries. Mr. Chair.
Question? Yes, Councilor Serio.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Baka pwedeng idagdag sa mga areas na makover kaning free Wi-Fi si Central Bus Terminal. Nagkakampanya baga kita sa turismo kang Naga. Importante yan.
Central Bus Terminal? Councilor Albios?
Yes, Mr. Chair, this representation is amenable to include the Central Bus Terminal, although it has a provision that such other public locations in Naga City as prioritized by the city government. But the suggestion of the Honorable Sergio can be included under Section 3 under the coverage provision. Mr.
So we will include that now.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. Any other comment? Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Can we read Section 3?
Section 3.
Section 3 coverage. This ordinance mandates the installation of free public Wi-Fi in the following plazas and other public places such as. Can we just state that the installation of free public Wi-Fi in public places such as?
Yeah, so we'll delete plazas.
Yes,
Okay.
in the following plazas. And may I also include, while it is all-encompassing because such as, pero there is a request that Eco Park also be included in the list. Though it's still subject to a prioritization by the city mayor.
Councilor Balimoro.
So, Mr. Chair, could we include the Naga City Civic Center?
Civic Center.
Naga City Civic Center. Okay. Any other question or suggestion? Councilor Maria Corazon Peñaflor.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Should we include public market?
The public market? Okay.
Anyway, it will fall on the prioritization of the city mayor, Mr. Chair.
Public market. Naga City Public, People's Mall.
People's Mall.
Any other suggestion, comment, or question? Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Mr. Chair, I'm just concerned on digital safety. If we could include as part of the task of the ITO to monitor such concerns.
Okay, principal proponent, reaction?
Yes, Mr. Chair. We shall include that under Section 4, the obligations of the implementing agency of the Information and Technology Office.
Okay, security concerns. Any other comment? Question? Councilor Albios, now make the necessary motion for the second reading.
Yes, Mr. Chair, if there are no more queries or comments, may I move that we approve the proposed ordinance mandating the installation and maintenance of free public Wi-Fi in Plaza Quezon, Plaza Rizal, and Plaza 15 Martires, and other public places to promote inclusivity, digital access, education, and community development as amended by the other suggestions, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. That ends the report.
Thank you, Councilor Aris Macaraig. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report on the Committee on Environment and Energy held last February 2.
Committee on Environment, headed by Councilor Jude Jokno.
May I request acknowledgement of the report of Committee on Environment and
Your
Energy.
report is duly acknowledged.
The committee hearing was held last February 2, and there was no quorum.
There was no quorum, so we will convert the plenary into the Committee of the Whole.
Yes, Mr. Chair, only one item for the hearing. The proposed ordinance authored by this representation with City Youth Councilor Balatero institutionalizing the Naga City Net Zero Carbon Policy Framework, establishing a localized carbon measurement, reporting, and verification system, and implementing a local carbon offset. Mr. Chair.
Okay, please.
This proposed ordinance is being developed in collaboration with the Metro Naga Chamber of Commerce and Industry with the help of Agraba Ventures. This ordinance is an important measure aimed at advancing the city's zero net carbon policy. May I proceed to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
The committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the following. Item A, return the proposed ordinance to its author for the necessary revisions incorporating the comments and recommendations from the committee hearing. So moved, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item B, furnish the Aninag Council with the proposed ordinance for their comments, recommendations, and their favorable endorsement. Ito po, Aninag Council po, this is composed of environmentalists. This is headed by Dr. Yurin. So, a very welcome endorsement from them. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any reaction? No objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item C, Mr. Chair, request the iGovernance Office to submit the comments and recommendations received from the publication of the proposed ordinance to the Sangguniang Panlungsod. So move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends my report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Jokno. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report of the Committee on Appropriation held last January 2.
Committee on Appropriations headed by Councilor Elmer Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, may request for the acknowledgement of the committee report of the Committee on Appropriation.
Your report is duly acknowledged.
May I request also, Mr. Chair, for the conversion of the plenary as Committee of the Whole.
The plenary is hereby converted into the Committee of the Whole.
First item, Mr. Chair, is the endorsement of the Acting City Budget Officer forwarding the 2026 annual budget of Barangay Bagong Bayan Sur for review. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
Motion of Mr. Elmer Santo Domingo, duly seconded by Ms. Diasis. The committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the passage of a resolution declaring the 2026 annual budget of Barangay Bagong Bayan Sur, Naga City for calendar year 2026 as embodied under Barangay Ordinance number 2025-002 involving the amount of 12,825,344 pesos as operative in its entirety. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 2, endorsement of the Acting City Budget Officer forwarding the 2026 annual budget of Barangay Triangulo, Naga City for review. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Mr. Elmer Santo Domingo Jr., duly seconded by Ms. Diasis, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the passage of a resolution declaring the 2026 annual budget of Barangay Triangulo, Naga City for calendar year 2026 embodied under Barangay Ordinance number 2026-001 involving the amount of 17,315,196 pesos as operative in its entirety. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 3, endorsement of the Acting City Budget Officer forwarding the 2026 annual budget of Sangguniang Kabataan of Barangay Kararayan for review. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of Mr. Elmer Santo Domingo Jr., duly seconded by Ms. Diasis, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the passage of a resolution declaring the 2026 annual budget of Sangguniang Kabataan of Barangay Kararayan, Naga City for calendar year 2026 embodied under SK Resolution number 0011-2025 involving the amount of 3,243,217 and 10 centavos as operative in its entirety. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Item number 4, endorsement of the Acting City Budget Officer forwarding the 2026 annual budget of Sangguniang Kabataan o Barangay Dinaga for review. May I go directly to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of the Honorable Hilda Gail Abunal Gomez, duly seconded by Mr. Santo Domingo, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sangguniang Panlungsod and to recommend the passage of a resolution declaring the 2026 annual budget of Sangguniang Kabataan o Barangay Dinaga, Naga City for calendar year 2026 as embodied under SK Resolution number 016-2025 involving the amount of 410,190 pesos as operative in its entirety. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Second.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Mr. Chair, we tally the barangay and SK that already submitted and approved their annual budget. So as of today, Mr. Chair, we have for the barangay budget, we already approved 16 and
We still have 11.
and we have a pending for committee review 4 and not yet submitted their annual budget is 7. For the Sangguniang Kabataan, Mr. Chair, we already approved 16, 1 pending for the committee review, and 10 is yet to submit. So the committee, Mr. Chair, recommend to the Sangguniang Panlungsod to write and remind the following barangay and Sangguniang Kabataan to submit their 2026 annual budget for review of the Sangguniang Panlungsod. The barangay, Mr. Chair, are Abella, Bagong Bayan Norte, Calawag, Concepcion Grande, Del Rosario, Panikwason, and Tinago. And for the Sangguniang Kabataan, Abella, Bagong Bayan Sur, Carolina, Dayangdang, Del Rosario, Lerma, Pacol, Peña Francia, Sabang, and Tinago. I so move, Mr. Chair.
Any second? Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
That ends my report, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Elmer Baldemoro. Next item, please.
Next is the committee report on the Committee on Organizational Development and Review and Committee on Appropriation held last February 2.
Committee on Organizational Development, headed by Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
Mr. Chair, for the Committee on Organizational Development and Review, may I request acknowledgement of this report.
Your report is duly acknowledged. Was there a quorum?
There was no quorum, Mr.
Again,
Chair.
there was no quorum, so we will convert the plenary into the Committee of the Whole.
Yes, this is a joint committee hearing, Mr. Chair, with the Committee on Appropriations. There was only one matter discussed. This is the letter dated January 26, 2026 of the City Mayor endorsing proposed ordinance sponsored by this representation creating additional permanent positions for various departments and offices in the City of Naga. May I go to the disposition, Mr. Chair?
Yes, please.
On motion of this representation, duly seconded by Mr. Santo Domingo and Ms. De Asis, the committee resolved to elevate the matter to the Sanggunian and to recommend the passage on second reading of an ordinance creating additional permanent positions for various departments and offices in the city government pending the submission of the following. First, the explanation from the City Human Resources Management Office as to the exclusion of political appointees of the Sangguniang Panlungsod Office from the proposed regularization. The explanation, Mr. Chair, has already been submitted to the Secretariat.
Yes, Councilor Baldemoro.
Although this is there were already a written explanation, but since the acting HR head is still present, we could seek the opportunity to explain to us why the so-called political appointee by the Sangguniang Panlungsod will not be included in the
Regularization.
supposedly regularization.
The rules are suspended. May we request Mr. Ansel Manyo to approach the lectern.
I received the letter last night, Madam, Mr. Chair. I did some research on the ora-ora from the civil service, and hindi po kaya mga employees kang sa tuwing mga elected officials, specifically in city council, are considered as coterminous, despite the fact na ang appointment is casual. So, being a coterminous, ang saroon naka-state po duman is basically sinasabi niya na may automatic expiration po ang sarong staff. Pag si official, konsensya nakakabit, nagtapos na din. So, may mga cases po kayo kita, may mga city officials na nagtutulong term, so nakaka 9 years siya. Pero ang understanding ko po naman sa ora-ora is and every term na nag-i-expire si elected official, nagbabalik siya sa garo appointment ng luwas. So back to basic sa anong luluwas po. So hindi mga specifics na employees na under the city councils, except for the secretariat, are considered as coterminous, being selected by garuman lang po kayo sa confidential employee kang sarong
But I already asked you about this situation. When the so-called political appointee is already at the juncture of retirement, and still he is appointed as a casual employee, and he has been serving the city
for 10
or the
years
Sangguniang for more than
10 years.
10 years. Shall he be included or not?
Ito pong yaon sa ora-ora is very naman siya. Ito po kayong ordinance na created ni Councilor Gale was really a generic one. So, ibig sabihin, from my personal point of view, kabus will qualify for that, including this. Kasi day man po duman clearly stated, ang condition precedent po duman was dapat naka 10 years kayo na above. So, kabus po ini
technically, yes.
So, duman po from that, I think the ordinance alone qualify itong mga yaon sa Sangguniang Council for the permanency na positions. But kung i-refer ko po naman sa ora-ora 2025, being a staff of an elected official, garo na balik siya in every term na ano siya. So may two opposing pwedeng then nagmamatch ang duwang unless na po siguro na strengthen ta si ordinance, that would include regardless of member ka ng city council, then pwede siya for promotion, especially
if you are already retiring.
Retiring age po. So baka pwede po yun as part of the amendments, as additional amendments for the ordinance. Pero as of now, the approved ordinance does not indicate any, except for that if you rendered more than 10, then you're qualified for the permanent regularization program of the city. Which is from my personal point of view, on the humanitarian side, okay, para sa ko po okay. Kasi since na mag-back to zero siya every time na nag-i-end sa wrong term, which is part of the ora-ora resolution.
Yes, thank you. Councilor Baldemoro.
Mr. Chair, during the committee hearing yesterday, my question is for clarity. Maging klaro lang kung ano si basis for 10 years And kasugma, unless mabago ngunyan, kasugma from the discussion, sinasabi na ang qualified lang digdi for that particular ordinance, itong mga naging casual for 10 years. So regardless kung nag-10 taon kang job order, dito kabali. Ang bilang is casual kang for 10 years. However, na-raise ko din, how about itong mga employee ta? May mga employee kita digdi na although staff kang councilor, pero nagina siyang staff man ka mga former councilor and naipasa na lang and more than 10 years na.
Yes.
So iyo po yan sinaputong status kasugma and iyan si pigahagad ang tangon niya ning explanation. So ang gusto ko lang Mr. Chair ma-clarify ano ba sinda kabali o dai. So itong mga nag 10 years ng casual employee of the Sangguniang Panlungsod na staff kang councilor o vice mayor.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Mr. Ansel.
Hindi po, sir, nasa screen. Itong reappointment renewal. Basahan ko lang po. When the same staff member is subsequently hired by a re-elected or succeeding official, it is legally considered a reappointment. While the service may appear continuous in practice, each term constitutes a new and separate legal appointment based on the appointing official's personal trust and confidence. So, yaw po yan naman sa ano. Sa aura-aura. So, di po siya ma-count as...
So, in effect, you are saying that they will not qualify?
Kasi ma-fall po siya naman sa coterminous na classification kang appointments.
Reaction? Yes, Councilor Serio.
Ang sakuyang pagmati. Namumundo ako kagurap na. May chairman sa nadadanong ko ang pagmati ko karon pala second class citizen ang mga staff kang yaon sa Sangguniang officials na on matters na mapamare-mareman sinda dahil sinda kabali. Dahil sinda pwede kabali ito sa pigasabing sabi ni Lola. Kung gabos-gabos.
I agree with you. Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. It pains me to be always taking the contrary view. But in this case, Mr. Chair, I would stand by the statement of our HRMO officer na si mga political appointees are not included. Tano. Ang selection ganito mga yaw sa executive is supposedly based on merit and fitness. That is the requirement of the civil service. On the other hand, coterminous employees the appointment, their selection is based on trust and confidence. Kaya nga ang city administrator na based on trust and confidence, coterminous, by the end of the term, nasinda. Unless si sunod na mayor, kinuha mang giraray sinda. So, iba man kaya, itong kukunon ta sa executive na based on merit and fitness, may mga qualifications. Pero sa tuya, itong may gusta during the period, kinukuata. Kumbaga, iyo man si reward ta sa iya. So, there is a difference. And I also state na in fact, ang mga staff na are not second class. They are even above first class. Why? Napoon pa lang casual tulos. Samantalang ang mga ibang empleyado ng City Hall, maagi pa sa job order, maagi pa sa contract and service. So, I would support the stand of the HRMO that they are not qualified under that proposed ordinance of Councilor Green.
Thank you, Councilor Mendoza. Councilor Aris Macaraig.
We are, thank you, Mr. Chair. We are actually discouraging qualified casual candidates from becoming permanent with this. And yes, we are actually treating them as second-class citizens. And it is not their, it's not a, makuindang kasalan po yan, na they entered this honorable building through as a political appointee. But take for example one of my staff. He will be graduating Masters in Environment, and he will be wasting his time here for 3 years. But even that, more than qualified, all his efforts will not be counted as service to be qualified for this appointment. Now, why are we putting so much strain on where did he get his 10 years? Where in fact they will all undergo the same qualification and examination, Mr. Chair. So why not? What is even the purpose of that if they will be weeded out just because they are political appointees? So if we want to get the best people, then let us invite everybody who has that 10 years as casual, regardless of being political appointees. Because igwa man po bagang exam process that they will have to pass. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Aris Macaraig, and then Councilor Baldemoro.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Ako Mr. Chair, dahil ako nagka-question sa intention of the proponent. Gusto ko lang ma-clarify kung isa'y ang qualified or not. So, in this situation, based on our HR, they qualified itong sa tuyang mga staff, maski nag 10 years na. Tama po.
Yes, sir.
May question. May haabot pa ako, Mr. Chair. How about itong mga dating staff na nalipat na sa ibang opisina? May mga dating staff kang sanggunian na nalipat na ngunyan sa executive. And paglipat ninda, nag-constitute na ning more than 10 years, including the service in the sanggunian. Ano sinda? Qualify o dae?
From based on the documents na nabasa, qualified na po sila naman. Kasi they're now under the management side na po
For clarity lang, Mr. Chair. So, qualified na ba sinda? Kung nag-serve sindang 9 years in the sanggunian, nalipat sa ibang department, sa executive, ngunyan nagsampulong taon na sinda, or 11 years, ano sinda, kabali na digdi o dai?
Given the statement dyan, sir, kasi sabi pag every term, na back to zero siya. So, they nag-expire na. So, kung let for example, nakatulong term siya, which is 9 years. So, halos may di man siya kinakount as the 9 years. Na every time na nag-end ang every 2 years, nagbaback to zero siya. Napoon siya sa poon.
Kaya nga ni.
So, based on that setting, karon day po.
So, ang bilang lang, paglipat niya sa executive.
Sa management,
Sige. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Baldemoro. I don't agree with the position taken by the HRMO. I agree with the position taken by Councilor Aris Macaraig and Councilor Nathan Serio, because even in the counting of the retirement benefits, the service rendered by a political appointee, in quotation marks, are counted.
Yes, the GSIS. Yes.
So, why are you setting this somehow unjustifiable provision?
My basis, Mr. Chair, is the civil service aura. Maybe the LGU could come up.
I believe we can change this.
Could come up a solution, a win-win solution on the issue.
We can change this.
Ang saro po kayo na hilig kong concern if
because the civil service has been somehow erratic in its decision. So we may as well change this provision.
Revisit.
Councilor Aris Macaraig, please.
We cannot change the civil service order, Mr. Chair. Instead, may I propose that we do not base our qualification from that definition. We just limit it to 10 years casual, that's it, without referring to that, Mr. Chair.
Okay, that will be fine.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Councilor Gail Abulan
As
Gomez.
already mentioned by Sir Ansel Manyo, the ordinance does not limit us It's just that in terms of implementation and in reference to the ora-ora, that would, the problem will come from there. But the ordinance, Mr. Chair, it's safe. It does not say that casual political appointees are not included based on the ordinance, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Councilor Nathan Serio?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Katakod ka ining dokumentong ini. Mahapot lang ko, Mr. Chair, so bagong kang break time, may sabi ka sa mo na may pakiulay ang alkalde na si mga staff may kung pwede ipasubli gamiton sa executive offices kung saan nangangaipon ng dagdag ng tao. Ano kung magtugot ang mga konsyal, counted itong serbisyo nila, ano dahil manggiraray? Tadig di sila nagsisuldo sa Sangguniang.
Yeah.
Sa Sangguniang manggiraray po, sir. Sa si appointment po sa Sangguniang.
Talagang second hand ang second hand kung kita parang ang klasifikasyon ka mga kunya digdi karo bulan-bulan.
Anyway, we will have to abide by the suggestion of Councilor Aris Macaraig. Okay? So that we will not
just to add,
we will not have a lot of complications here.
just to add up, sir, ito po ba kaya we're currently being studied by DAP, and hopefully ang DAP makakame up din talagang tamang right size. Kumbaga right size number of positions. And hopefully this will answer ito po ba kasi ang sarong concern kaya nahiling ko if every election or every term may malawag na gamitin ko na si word political appointees, then paghali niya iwalat niya malo po ang personality if that's the case. Sarong po yan sarong setback for if ever okay namang sitwasyon. Unless na siguro identified ang mga available positions, then the rest time sinasabi ni Councilor Aris Macaraig pag-abot sa merit and selection. So pag fit ka, qualified for the position, then you apply for the permanent positions. So baka po yun ang solutions for that, one of the pwede tang hilingon. Pero i-refer back po naman sa ordinance ni Council Gale na talagang si ordinance is really ang condition niya is just 10 years and above. So if casual ka man o political appointments, kaya man naka-mention naman, so you're qualified for the permanent positions. Kasi dahil man po siya malinaw naman, sinabi lang niya 10 years of consecutive continuous service, and then si argument po na may GSIS nga siya na binabawasan, which is being counted as part of your pension later on in life. So counted po siya as continuous service. Kasi pag nag-generate po ang AHR ni service records, ma-reflect po yan na igawa kang servisyo sa City Hall for that term na yan sa City Hall.
Yes, for as long as you are, what do you call that,
kasi ito po kaya, sir, GSIS.
Job order, next,
mga
casual. For as long as you're a casual employee, that's reflected in the
nasa service record tayo, sir.
Service record.
Yeah.
And in the event of your retirement, that's counted.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's why I am really wondering how come that you will not include that in the final reckoning. Again, Councilor Serio.
Last word. Mr. Chair, given this development and the discussions, delikadong mawaran kitang mga staff. Mahanap na sila ng gilida ng mga executive offices. Dihado pa lang sila sa mga arog kaning sitwasyon. Sa tangaring di sila maghali, pursado kita maghanap sa masunod na budgeting, ilangkaw-langkawan sa indang mga sweldo. Tayo man sana, pag regular pa lang, not counted na sila. Dahil na sila kabali sa equation, baka isipan ta naman yan, parang eye-opener ini sa tuyo Sangguniang.
Okay, thank you, Councilor Nathan Serio. Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez, your turn.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So we may as well retain the ruling of 10 years and above?
Yes, Mr. Chair. And as to the concern on political appointees, maybe we can seek guidance from the civil service based on the discussions this morning. I suggest we write a letter or meet with people from the civil service and lay down our concerns so that in as much as we'd like to accommodate this particular concern, at the same time, we also would not like to violate some existing policies, Mr. Chair.
So, in effect, you are saying that we can't come up with a second batch.
The ordinance, Mr. Chair, does not include the talks on political appointees not being able to be promoted, because based on the ordinance, it just says there that anyone who has served for 10 years and more.
So why do we have to write the Civil Service Commission?
This is for the concern, Mr. Chair, of our political appointees, because in our ordinance, it's clear that anyone can qualify. However, in the implementation, we will be violating some provisions of the ORA based on civil service provision. So that we can meet halfway, Mr. Chair, I am suggesting that we seek guidance from the civil service, because there might be some solutions coming from their end, and we compromise whatever might be laid down from the LGU, Mr. Chair. Because I understand
for the
we share the
information
same
of
sentiment.
the members of the council and then the department heads, we have been seeking the assistance from the Civil Service Commission regarding certain appointments made by the previous administration. But up to now, they haven't come up with any decision. 6 months, huh? So I am compelled to advise you not to seek the decision or advice of the Civil Service Commission.
Mr. Chair, but we also need to find out what are the repercussions if we do not abide with these provisions from the ORA.
Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
The ordinance as drafted, Mr. Chair, is silent as to whether it's political appointee or not. So it can stand on itself. The only reason that there is a debate on the issue of political appointees because of the query of Councilor Baldimoro. But beyond that, the ordinance can stand by itself.
Okay, thank you. That's quite clear. Councilor Baldimoro.
Yes, Mr. Chair, while it is true what Councilor Mendoza said, but then there is a provision of this ordinance that the basis of this additional position based on the ordinance establishing a regularization mechanism and framework for long-serving casual employees of the Naga City Government. So, may I request to the Secretariat, Mr. Chair, to plus on screen the said ordinance. Baka may provision duman na nagsasabi.
Okay, please flash the ordinance on the screen.
Bako siya. Ito pong na-approve na ordinance,
Yeah.
not
We have
this
a mother-
ordinance.
we have a
Si
mother ordinance,
mother
Mr.
ordinance
Chair.
for the creation of permanent position.
The original ordinance. Yes, Councilor Mendoza.
Let me just make a manifestation, Mr. Chair. This ordinance, as well as its mother ordinance, is in a league of its own. Ang intent lang is ito regularize itong mga haluyan ng casual without the naming whether yan political appointee or not. So ini po ibang category. Another category is ito pong regular application. Kumbaga, dahil man binabar itong mga staff kang Sangguniang Panlungsod na mag-apply sa any position hindi po sa city government, and they would be hired or appointed based on the selection process. So there is no bar. The same as other employees, pwede siya na mag-apply sa mga permanent position. Ang dating kaya kang discussion, garusin na ay pwede. No, they are also have the same right as others.
Okay, thank you. So, I will reiterate what Councilor Mendoza said, that it's clear that we are dealing here with employees who have served the LGU for 10 years or more. Okay? Councilor Balimoro?
Mr. Chair, on that mother ordinance, pababa daw the definition of long-serving the definition of long-serving casual personnel refers to employees who have rendered continuous service to the city government for 10 years or more under casual arrangement. With that provision, Mr. Chair,
It's very clear.
laog itong sa tuyang mga empleyado.
Precisely.
Yes, pero inahapot ko ito for clarity. Dahil baka maglaom lang itong mga kaswalta, dahil malagiraray sinda qualified. So with that, Mr. Chair, sinasabi na qualified. Sinasabi dyan na kung political appointee ka, dahil kakabali.
Yeah, let us read. Long-serving casual personnel refers to employees who have rendered continuous service to the city government for 10 years or more under casual arrangements. No other requirement
Yes, Mr.
was mentioned.
Distinction.
Reaction from Dr. Gail Abunal Gomez.
Yes, Mr. Chair, based on the definition on the ordinance, I agree with the points raised by the Honorable Baldemoro.
Thank you.
In
And
fact-
reaction from the
in fact, Mr.
HR.
Chair, si list po na pinrovide mo sa Mayor's Office, included po siya sa Sangguniang. Ito pong itong names na submitted to us, we verified the names and then we included the ones sa list na for publication.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, actually, Councilor Balimoro, I already submitted the names of the employees from the Sangguniang Panlungsod who have rendered more than 10 years of service as casual employees.
May we know, Mr. Chair, if some staff who served already more than 10 years were included? Example, the staff of Councilor Gale, he served for 3 councilors already. Kabali ba siya?
I think that was included.
Yes,
It was
Mr.
included.
So, yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. Kasugma po kaya, pig-raise ko iyan, and iba ang simbag. So, mas maringon niya na naklaro.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Balimoro.
Follow up.
Yes, Councilor Nathan Serio.
Dumantabi, Mr. Chairman, sa listang ipigpadarahali Sangguniang mga casual employees na more than 10 years na. Ano tabi na aksyonan ito positively? Igwa lamang sisay.
What was the final decision of the HR?
Verify po sinasa listahan na submitted names, na submitted mo po sa muya.
Yes.
Si Mr. Hidalgo, hindi ko masyadong familiar. Lanuzga.
Lanuzga.
Si Kikon, si Gail na staff, di ba?
Secretariat.
I think
Sangguniang, pero
the members of the Secretariat are all included.
Sa members ng Sangguniang.
Anyway, kindly check.
Yes, Mr. Chair, in fact, from my own office, I have 3 staff members, sir, all have been serving the LGU for more than 10 years already. Mr. Chair, there was, when the inaugural message of the mayor was when we were thinking of its implementation, there was an initial list including staff from the Sangguniang, and a review was done by the HR, and based on this provision, nabawasan ito, Mr. Chair, dahil nga ni po DTU. So that was but the definition in the ordinance and even in the mother ordinance, it was not changed, Mr. Chair.
Okay, we have to wind up this discussion.
Mr. Chair, there are 2 more dispositions for this particular item. So
Yes, please.
if we are already settled with the explanation of the HR, and we will abide with what is defined in the ordinance, then
Ordinance,
we
yes,
can
ma'am.
move to the second disposition, Mr. Chair.
Okay, so you have to follow the ordinance.
Yes, yes, yes.
Can I go to the second disposition, Mr. Chair? The second disposition is request clarification from the HRMO whether creation and appointment of plantilla positions must commence in April of the given year, as this was mentioned during the committee hearing. So may we request again from Sir Ansel Manyo to give a clarification on this.
As to the budget, covered mo po yata yan, ma'am. Pero ito kayang process, there are a process in hiring to merit and selection. So ipapublish mo siya ngunyan if mag-push ngunyan February. So may since na 76 ang yaon sa listahan, as much as possible we take time on the selection process. Sunod doon si tamang proseso, and then given the number 70 plus, if we can finish it by around February, baka kaya man March. But ini pong date na is if I'm not mistaken, is a recommendation from the budget office. Kami po kaya ready man if ever matapos kang PSBC selection process, then if you can do it March, ang sarap po kayo magiging issue dyan, although sinasabi pa man ang list kang final accepted applicants, itong mga succeeding documents to be settled by to be submitted by the employees and the permanent. Pero on the HR side, kaya man po siyang March pag matapos, except na i-allow si budget kang
Councilor Baldemoro.
Ang hapot kasuugma, Mr. Chair, na pig-raise is whether April lang pwede mag-submit kang mga plantilla position. So, yan ang gustong ipaklaro sa HR. Kung April lang ba pwedeng mag-submit or pwede pang mag-submit beyond April?
Ano sir?
So, yun pa lang po to. So, any time of the year pa lang pwede man mag-submit. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
As long as po masunod si publication process with civil service.
Okay.
And last disposition, Mr. Chair, there's a request for a certification from the City Budget Office as to the source of funds for the proposed creation of plantilla positions. This has not been submitted yet by the City Budget Office.
So in other words, we will be creating new plantilla positions?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Can we request the acting assistant budget officer to apprise us on where shall we get the funds for this?
Ini po si Annex A sa pig-draft ni pong letter po ni Mayor Lenny. Nag-draft to kaming letter pero di niya pa po sign, kaya gusto mi po ko tang ma-discuss mo na kay Mayor si mga kukuanan kang budget. Pero ini na po kumbaga tentatively, iyon na po ini ang ang na-prepare ming report na si mga vacant pong casual positions sa mga opisina na yaon dyan sa list, dyan may po kukuanon si kaipuhanan ng 17 million plus. Ang pupunduhan naman lang po ngunyan sa second batch, si 65 po, 65 pong empleyado, hali sa 17 na opisina po kang General Administration and 5 pong opisina sa LEEs, under LEEs. Ang total po katong sa General Administration na posisyon 50, duman man po sa LEEs 15. Kaya po siya naging 76 according to Sir Ansel, kabali po duman itong sa i-interviewon ulit, ito pong funded na duman sa enot na batch, pero po daay pasinda na nag-qualify. So, ini po ang total, 17,442,359.
But let me clarify, Madam Assistant Budget Officer, the acting Assistant Budget Officer, that we are just creating the items, the Administrative Aid 1. But there will be no additional income or funding. For instance, somebody from one office who has been serving for more than 10 years as casual, and then he will be given the position of Administrative Aid 1. There will be no additional wages or funding to the same salary.
Yes po.
The same allowances.
Yes, Mr. Chair. The same lang po talaga.
Oo.
Pero po, kay po nga namin siyang ilipat po sa permanent positions. Right now po, yan mga positions, vacant po yan, pero yan po siya under casual. Kumbaga po, dahil dahil man po yan pig fill upan, dahil man pig gamit, para po talaga si budget kayan, pig reserve ta po para duman
No,
sa...
so in other words, we don't need additional funds.
Yeah. Totoo po yan. Ang budget po, nagagamiton is yaon na sa budget tangon yan, ililipat na lang po sa
We will
permanent
just be
position.
using these terminologies, and the status of the employee will be permanent, from casual to permanent.
Yes po.
The chairman of the Committee on Appropriations.
Mr. Chair, totoo po na mayong it would not entail additional cost to the city, pero bago po kaya siya mapublished and maproseso, kaipuhan po itong pag-create ng mga posisyon, igwa ng appropriation. And dahil naman po pwedeng halian ng pundo itong particular na casual employee dahil gustong sabihin sa iya na itong posisyon na a-applyan niya. So we need to appropriate and kaipuhan ta pong maghanap ng source para dyan.
Okay, thank you for the clarification.
Okay na po. Okay na po. Mr. Chair,
Okay, thank you.
anything else po, ma'am?
Any other question? Thank you, Madam Velasco.
Thank you po.
Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez.
May I move therefore, Mr. Chair, that we approve this proposed ordinance on
Second reading.
reading.
Councilor Balimoro.
Mr. Chair, may I request to the proponent that instead we approve this on the second reading, we await the source of fund from the City Budget Office. Since if we approve this on second reading, it will be transferred to nominal voting for third reading. Mayo pa po kitang source of fund for this.
Okay. So we will temporarily defer
For the matter.
the approval of this particular item.
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Councilor Gail Abunal Gomez. Next item, please.
Is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Mendoza, an ordinance prohibiting contractors of defective projects in Naga City and their key technical personnel from participating in any procurement activity of the city government if they fail to rectify the defects or premature deterioration of their projects and other purposes.
By the way, the rules are now in force. Councilor Mendoza? Committee on Infrastructure. Next item, please.
Next is another proposed ordinance of the Honorable Mendoza, co-authored by Honorable Serio, an ordinance declaring the Naga City Public Cemetery located in Concepcion Pequeña, the city, as a local heritage site.
Committee on Culture and the Arts.
Yes, Mr. Chair. And may I request the Secretariat to include that as an addendum to the agenda on Thursday's committee hearing.
Okay. Councilor Balimoro?
This jointly with the Committee on Laws and Ordinances. Joint committee, Mr. Chair.
So, we will refer this to the Committee
On Culture
on
and the Arts
Culture and the Arts and the Committee
on Laws and Ordinances.
on Laws and Ordinances.
Next is the
New business.
letter of Attorney Lisa Sanchez, Attorney-in-fact of Bicol Primer Healthcare Corporation, requesting for land reclassification from agricultural to commercial use for the 3 parcels of land located in Barangay Tabuco, this city.
Committee on Land Use.
Under new business, the first endorsement dated January 28 from the Acting City Budget Officer forwarding the 2026 annual budget of the Sangguniang Kabataan o Barangay Igualdad.
Committee on Appropriations.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Serio declaring as a matter of policy the streamlined conveyance of ownership of home lots under the city's government socialized housing programs and granting blanket authority to the city mayor to execute deed of sales in favor of qualified and fully compliant beneficiaries.
Committee on Housing and Settlements.
Next is the letter dated January 28 of Mr. Glenn Abiog requesting for an exemption from the implementation of the truck ban for 1 unit of 6-wheeler dump truck in connection with the ongoing construction of a 5-story dormitel at Ojeda Street, Barangay Dinaga, this city.
Committee on Transport.
Next is the first endorsement dated January 29 from the acting head of the Trimobile Task Force endorsing 5 applications for transfer of Trimobile franchise for review
Again,
and approval.
we will refer this to the Committee on Transport.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Alan Rees Macaraig establishing the Mobility Impact Assessment System in Naga City as an important requirement in the approval locational clearance, development permit, building permit, and occupancy permit.
Committee on Land Use and Committee on Laws and Ordinances.
Next, proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Alan Rees Macaraig requiring all national government agencies, offices, and national corporations to coordinate with the Naga City government all project planning and implementation to be introduced, rolled out, or implemented within Naga City.
Committee on Infrastructure.
Next is the first endorsement dated January 29 from the Acting City Budget Officer forwarding the 2026 annual budget of Barangay Carolina.
Committee on Appropriations.
Next is the endorsement from the city budget, forwarding the 2026 annual budget of Barangay Tabuco.
Committee on Appropriations.
Next is the endorsement from the city budget officer, forwarding the 2026 annual budget of Barangay Igualdad.
Committee on Appropriations.
Next is the proposed ordinance authored by the Honorable Francisco Mendoza, institutionalizing consignment as an alternative to the regular modes of procurement of drugs and medicines by city government health facilities.
Committee on Organizational Development and Review.
Health.
And Committee on Health.
Committee on Health.
Next item.
Next is a letter dated January 20 from Loida Espinosa, the municipal mayor, municipality of Ayoy, province of Iloilo, addressed to the city mayor, expressing their intent for a sisterhood agreement between their municipality and the city of Naga.
Committee on People Empowerment.
External relation.
External.
Committee on Internal Affairs. External na. Committee on External Affairs. Do we have a committee named Committee on External Affairs?
Next is the endorsement from the City Budget Office, forwarding the 2026 annual budget of Barangay Sabang the City.
Committee on Appropriations. Councilor Rosales.
The other matters just handed to me earlier, proposed ordinance mandating the inclusion of anti-graft and corruption clause in all contracts, deeds, agreements, or instruments creating rights and obligations for the city government of Naga, authored by the Honorable Alan Riz Macaraig. May I propose for its inclusion, Mr. Chairman, under new business? It's just for referral.
Yes, please.
Second.
And we will refer that particular item to the Committee on
Good governance, Mr. Chair.
Good governance.
Good Government. Yes, Councilor Baltimoro.
Here, may I seek reconsideration to the disposition of the item on declaration of city cemetery, instead of repairing this jointly with the Committee on Laws and Ordinances, be repaired this jointly with the Committee on Land Use.
Committee on Land Use.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
Okay.
And also, Mr. Chair, may I know the disposition on item number 3 of the unfinished business?
Item
number 5, rather, Mr. Chair.
Item
number 5.
Number 5.
The letter of Punong Barangay Bendiola, refer to appropriation.
Appropriations.
Thank you,
yes.
Mr. Chair.
Next item, please.
Next is the other matter. Item number 1 is a letter dated January 12 of Ms. Lynn Di Mayoga, Graft Investigation and Prosecution Officer for Ombudsman, proper acknowledging receipt of Resolution number 2025-622, entitled Resolution Condemning in the strongest possible terms the pervasive and unimaginable corruption in public works projects throughout the country, resulting in the criminal and heartbreaking waste of public funds and the denial of essential services and of better life for the Filipino people.
We take note of this.
Next is the letter dated January 5 of Susette Gomez, public servant, addressed to Honorable Maria Corazon Peñaflor, Punong Barangay o Barangay Calawag, Capifornis de Sangguniang Panlungsod, pertaining to her request for financial report.
Noted. Next item, please.
Next is the routing slip with tracking number. Next is a letter dated January 29 of Mr. Albert Villapuerte III, City Assessor, submitting the report of the fourth quarter 2025 QRRPA.
Noted.
And then, copy of the resolution from Barangay Panikwason, resolution requesting the DILG to conduct an investigation on the action and conduct of Barangay Kagawad Milagros Lagos o
Noted.
Barangay Panikwason. Next is the letter from head of the student of the Naga College Foundation. Already
Okay, we take note of that.
take note. Next is the nominal voting.
Councilor Rosales.
May I move to transfer to nominal voting all ordinances approved on second reading and move for their approval on third and final reading, Mr. Chairman.
Any second?
Second.
Any objection? There being none, the motion is approved.
Move to adjourn, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Chair, just one more. There was a referral to the Committee on Human Rights, a letter from the City Legal Office. During the last session, may I move that instead the same be noted because this is just for information purposes, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. So, adjourn.
Grabe, pasadaan